Mm. Let's see. All right. Dang, you want Falco? No way. I don't believe it. Let's see. Oh, man, I keep forgetting to tell people to retweet. Orange got my back though. I wonder if I should delete it. Should I delete it and do it again? I don't know. Let's see. Anyone here? Hi chat. Someone talk to me if you're here. Don't want to put all this analysis to waste.
Oh, all right.
Did he actually go Falco at all? Where's the Falco? Did they just do that to troll? Yeah, I don't know. I guess they just lied. That's all. Yeah, sick. I guess people are just retweeting. Share Twitch now. Fucking orange. Hello. Anyone here? I mean, I guess I'll just start, and you guys should definitely spread the link. Spread this. Okay. So I'm going to probably first, if you guys have any questions, I guess I should put answering questions in the title. If people want to ask me stuff, go for it. Otherwise, I'll probably just watch sort of whatever I feel like, unless someone has something specific they do want me to watch. Okay, so yeah, I'm kind of interested in this just because I just recently played Hungrybox, but watching this set's probably not that important. Wonder if there's a better set to watch. Oh yeah, I really wanted to watch Mango vs. West Balls from this tournament. Did that happen? West Balls? I think it did. Let's see. Yep, losers finals. Okay, probably gonna watch this. When's Marvel? Who knows, man. I did play Marvel that one time with Darius, and I did pretty well actually. That was cool. Thanks, people. All right, yeah, I'm just gonna watch this. I'm pretty interested in this. Oh, what? 360p. What? Did this not get uploaded to VGBC? Does anyone know? What? Why? What the fuck? West Balls Mega? Okay, there we go. Fucking wasn't gonna watch it. Hey, is Marvel really dead? I have no idea. Alright, let's watch this. West Ball's already shined him. I don't know why. Alright, I'm probably gonna turn this down a bunch. Turn annotations off. They're annoying. Okay, let's start. Yeah, that's a pretty easy outplay. So as soon as he gets the hit, pretty much every Falco in the world will throw out an attack, or that pretty much they won't laser out a shield or wave dash in place right there. Every single Falco will either do something like that or do an aerial in place or retreat or something. So it's pretty easy to bait out. Back throw, and now depending on the Falco player, they'll either like spot dodge or like shine into something. This is pretty important because I might have to play West Balls. Yeah, he does shine wake up there, sure. Mango doesn't get the whiff punish though. This is pretty funny. Mango keeps trying to shield drop back air. And he keeps trying. That's like a really common thing where like if someone messes something up, they almost always try to do it again. If like there's no real consequence to trying it again. So it's actually a pretty easy way to read people, honestly. So like if like I saw Mango right here, let's go back. If I see him do that, I'm like, oh, he probably wants to shield drop there again. And sure enough, he does, but he messes it up again, funnily enough. So right here, Mango misplays pretty hard. So you get hit by, so this short hop is actually very safe. Here, let me point it out. So he shine nairs, and then right here. So he's planning on short hop nairing at West Balls, and he gets hit by a downer out of the air. So right here, as you can see, Fox is already in the auto cancel lag, and Falco is still L canceling. So Fox could easily shine him. He might be able to up smash or grab, or turn around up tilt or something, but he actually shields, and then tries to wave dash out of shield. Fox shouldn't be wave dashing out of shield versus Falco very much at all. It's not that good an option. I can talk about why if anyone wants to know, but essentially Mango should have hit him here, and then after that, if you ever see Falco do double shine, you could just do something. Left on keyboard. Oh, the left thing works on Twitch? I thought it was only on YouTube. Sick. I feel like they must have added that. It wasn't like that before. Cool. Thank you for the information. I'm very open to people telling me stuff. Dang, hating on Five Guys. Oh, okay. So wave dashing out of shield versus Falco. So think about his options real quick. Falco shines your shield. I could actually open Notepad and type stuff so that it visually makes sense. So Falco shines your shield. Falco is +3 after shine on shield, which essentially means... Oh, that's cool. That's cool. So Falco's plus... I'm going to... How am I going to do this? Let's see. I could... I'll just do this. So Falco is +3 after shine on shield. And has 5 frame jump squat. So, with Sheik, wave dashing out of shield is very different than Fox, for example. Let's say you're Fox, and you try to wave dash out of shield after shine. If Falco... Oh, it's Sam. What's up, dude? Wave dash out of shield loses 2. Shine grab. Double shine. Shine immediate aerial. Wave shine. Dash. Shine. Wave dash. Shine. So I just named, Sam is the stream monster god. But yeah, so look at these options. No, Wave Dash out of shield does not beat Westball's pressure. Because, so first of all, loses to shine grab, loses to double shine, loses to shine immediate aerial, and yeah. So the reason for this is, remember, Falco Shine is +3 on shield. So to map it out for you, so let's say, I'll try to write it down. So Falco is +3. So for the first 3 frames of Falco jumping out of his shine, Fox can't do anything. So Falco is 3 frames into... I wish I could show this on video, and once I get it hooked up to my TV, I'll be able to actually show you. Jump squat by the time Fox can even move. So Falco has 2 frames of jump squat left. He has 5 total. So on this frame, Fox will start jumping. So let's say, so by the time Falco is done his jump, by the time Falco finishes jump, Fox has only been jumping for 2 frames. So remember, Fox jump squat is 3 frames, and wave dash starts after that. So if you notice, Falco finishes jump and starts wave dashing when Fox still has 1 frame of jump squat. So Falco will actually wave dash before Fox. One of the big things though is that if you double shine, the second shine actually isn't grounded, even if you're perfect. It goes airborne for a frame, which means double shine is only +1 on shield. So I guess actually if Fox was frame perfect on a wave dash out of shield and shined, it would beat Westball's doing double shine wave dash, but it depends exactly how Westball's does the double shine, and it also requires Fox to be frame perfect on 2 inputs when you could just shine out of shield regularly and get the exact same effect. So I guess it would beat it if you were literally perfect. Yeah, only when you hit someone, I'll spin. But yeah, so essentially you should, as soon as he does the second shine, you should just attack him, because the second shine is less good on shield than the first shine. Or you can always roll. He has no way of beating roll without hard beating it. Anyway, Mango jumps into a down air, should have punished it, right? Shields. And then Westballs gets a hit on him. So like Mango's totally outplayed him, but because like he doesn't do the right thing, it doesn't matter. And Westballs, oh, this is cool. So Westballs actually gets the power shield. He could have power shield shined, but right here, power shield, he could have shined, but he doesn't, which is understandable, but it's really good. Nice. Okay, that's pretty classic. I don't know why Westballs did that down air. So Mango rolled that way specifically probably so he could get his shield up, and then he just back airs when he gets pushed off the platform. Oh, super, super good by Mango. Called Westballs out, but it was kind of risky. So right here, Westballs could do any of these drifts. He could come down this way, this way, this way. He could fast fall or not fast fall. He comes down right here, and he could easily down air on the way down, and Mango could punish the down air whiff, but Mango just goes to challenge Westballs with Nair, and it hits him empty landing here and falling through. But if Westballs had down aired, Mango would have just got down aired, which, again, Mango's very overzealous. I'm surprised. Like, I would have down aired 100 times out of 100 with Falco until they can prove they would punish it. But he got Westballs. Westballs made a pretty, I guess it was like a quote-unquote high-level choice, but it was pretty risky, I'd say. Can he react to the second shine? The answer is to some extent. It's like, if you purely wait to react to the second shine and you're looking for it, you'll be able to react, but your out of shield action will be a little slow. What you can sort of react to is just anything hitting your shield. And you can also sort of assume the timing because there's a certain timing he's going to double shine with usually. So you can sort of do a mixture of reacting to something hitting your shield with making an assumption about what timing he would have to hit your shield with a double shine, if that makes sense. So hopefully that makes sense. Anyway, good stuff by Mango calling him out on that, but that was still really risky. Well, if Mango could JC shine here, that'd be sick. So Westballs is just running, and the cool part of Westballs just running here that people miss is that the entire time Westballs is running, so right here, I'm gonna put it in slow-mo real quick. Let's see this. So this whole time he's running right there. He can react at any point in that run. So to a casual viewer, a lot of the times they just see Westballs running, and they're like, oh, he chose to run at him and attack. But it's really, he chose to run at him, and then while he was running at him, he was reacting to all these different things that Mango may or may not have been doing. Jared and I have been doing this cool thing where right here, Mango could dash back towards Falco and JC shine. I wouldn't expect Mango to do that, but it is possible. Westballs is messing up a lot of tech skill. That's unfortunate. This is like classic Mango. So this is like the most Norwalk interaction ever, right here. This. So one guy tries to aerial, other guy gets his shield up. 100 times out of 100, every Norwalk player will short hop aerial out of shield in return, and then the other Norwalk player, I know Westballs isn't from Norwalk, but this is what they do. Then the other player shields the aerial, and then if Mango's smart, he would drift away, but he drifts in because he's greedy and tries to get more out of it than he should, and Westballs shines out of shield. This is literally how Westballs gets hits on Mango every single set they've ever played. He just shields near him, Mango attacks out of shield, unsafely drifts, I don't know why, and then rip, Mango gets shined, starts crying. But yeah, so that's a thing that pretty much always happens in every one of their sets. Shine Waveland. So this is a cool thing you can do. What you do is after you get to the top platform, see how he's sort of close to him, but you want momentum as you're jumping off the platform. So what Westballs is going to do is dash right so that he can nair to the left with enough momentum to land over here and hopefully land like a down air. Unfortunately, he doesn't have that much room, if you can see. So watch this. He lands right here, and he doesn't have room to dash and full hop, or he could get a down air. So the solution to that would have been dash dancing earlier, which is pretty hard, admittedly. But if right here, he wave landed in place instead of forward, or once he wave landed forward, he dashed further back, he would have been able to nair and land maybe around here, which would have let him finish that combo. Well, that's good. That's the classic Mango. You shield when the other guy wants to throw out a move right here. He whips the drill, shields. Westballs chooses up tilt instead of shine. Gets shield grabbed. Weird punish by Mango. I think he messed up, so he just went for the read. Yeah. So he messed up, goes for the read. Looking like Leffen, kinda, sorta, not really. Oh my god, what the fuck, Westballs? What did he try to do? He should have back aired, but I mean he could. Oh my god, he did shine turnaround back air, trying to shine turnaround down air probably. Could have just edge hogged. Could have literally edge hogged. Westballs. God damn it. Alright. There's not much to say about this. Oh my god, again, Mango's so over aggressive on shield. He's literally just being unsafe. Like, look at this. Westballs wavelands on the platforms, shields, and Mango's like, oh, he would never shine out of shield here. And then, oh, look, I just got 56 damage. Probably should have been more. Well, I mean, Mango's defense wasn't great. Right here, when you down throw, I think you can get out, but it depends on your smash GI and lasers. Oh, and then Mango messes up. Classic Mango versus Westballs. Go back. This is how it goes. Mango has a lead, overextends for no reason, gets hit by something he probably shouldn't have, and then immediately messes up because, I don't know, Mango doesn't have pressure or something. I don't really know. But I'm surprised Mango didn't get up tilted here. Usually, not like 9 times out of 10, Westballs would look to up tilt here. He's like giving Mango too much credit. It's really funny. All the sets where Westballs beats Mango, he would have stood here, right here, and then just up tilted. Mango would have ran off like an idiot. Still runs off like an idiot, but sort of gets away with it. Oh, nice up air by Westballs. It was unfortunate that it traded. Messes up ledge dash. Oh, I shouldn't have. He didn't have time to F smash. He probably should have jabbed or something. Ooh, nice coverage by Westballs. Let's go. That was pretty cool. So right here, what happens is, watch this, watch this. So he falls with a weak nair, which is safe on shield, versus shield grab, and it's out of Fox's Shine out of shield range, if you notice. But Westballs' Shine is in range to hit Mango's shield. So Mango's being patient, so Westballs just grabs him. Back throw forward till Mango doesn't DI the back throw correctly, and then Westballs just does an early down air and drifts off because it covers Mango going lower with the side B. Ooh, and possibly a shorten, I'm not sure. I don't know if it was Shine out of shield or shield drop Shine. It's sort of hard to tell in YouTube quality. I'd have to pause or slow down by a lot. Shield drop Shine is way faster and way better, and I would shield drop Shine. And I'm going to go ahead. I can go back and watch if you want. I just didn't care enough. Should I go for drill and shield against characters like Peach who can only grab? You could go for it. It's better to avoid it. You should try to drill when you know it'll hit them. Drill's not awful on shield. It's just sort of a risk. On my way to study. Sorry for not checking chat enough. If I'm not checking it enough, just tell me. Sick by Westballs though. And then does the save edge cancel. Oh my god. That was dumb. And I know Westballs is like, why the fuck did I do that? That's how it goes. Yeah, see, the thing with how I'm analyzing is I'm only breaking down things that happen as opposed to things that could have happened. So what I could be talking about instead is stuff like this. So for example, Mango dash dances and shields, wave dashes backwards to avoid a Westballs approach. Westballs reacts correctly and then double jumps out of it. So that's like a pretty high level interaction, but I don't always feel like explaining that. If you want me to, I can. I will note though that in order to do this delayed double jump reaction, Westballs has to be committing to not doing an early aerial, which does mean that if Mango wanted to call him out, right here, Mango could literally up smash or nair out of shield, or just, yeah, something like that to call Westballs out. But it's a pretty big risk. Here, let me check chat again. Anyway, this is actually something really cool I like that happens in a second. So if you watch this, so after that double jump interaction, what Westballs is looking for is he's looking to trick Mango. So he double jumps up, and instead of going on the platform, he fast falls and drifts forward, and then he's looking to wave land. What Mango's looking for is Westballs could down air or empty land or wave land back. He could do a lot of things. So what Mango could just go for the grab with punish, and if he times it immaculately, he might punish several options. Like if he's waiting for something specific like down air, it's pretty easy to grab. But if you're trying to account for all the possible drifts and wavelands, grab gets harder and harder. So based on how ready you are, you go for something different. So what Mango does instead is goes for down air. Because let's say you're a little slow on the grab with punish, not because you messed up, but just because there's so many drift options and fast fall or not fast fall. Mango's doing a drill, so if he does get the whiff punish, he'll get a drill. If he doesn't, then he'll probably drill Westballs for shining or shielding or wave landing or doing whatever. Another example of what you can do, so this is like the safe whiff punish essentially, where a lot of the times the less confident you are, the more you can do something like this. So another one, instead of drilling, what Mango can actually do is dash here, and then right about here, full hop over Westballs, so right like this. He dashes here, full hops over. Because if Westballs down airs, he'll full hop over and get a back air. But if he empty lands or something, Mango can still get pressure. And then if Westballs wave lands back, he'll be dashing, full jumping, and falling directly on top of him for the punish. So the full jump is also a pseudo whiff punish that's good for pressuring if you're not exactly sure. What Westballs does instead is waveland forward and tries to get over aggressive. Well, not over aggressive, but tries to get aggressive and shine him. So that's a pretty cool interaction where if you notice at top level, I think one of the most common things is both people extending into the other person's space to punish, and then they just switch spots. Shine up air. Okay. Did that shield poke? That was interesting. Might have shield poked. Yeah, it looks like it shield poked his. Mango shouldn't have dashed so far forward before shielding because it shield poked his tail. Whoa, did that combo? He did like dare walk forward shine. That was cool. Yeah, that probably. I know it could have comboed. I'm not positive that it did combo. I wonder if Westballs tried to shield after that up air. I do think shield up air is fairly safe versus shield drop. Not positive based on it. It depends on the timing, obviously. I think he could have shielded and then shined out a shield, but what the fuck, Westballs? That made no sense. Good punish, good punish. Alright, yeah, this is pretty classic. Just punishes Falco for down airing. Not much else to say. This is what I was talking about earlier. The Falco down airs on the platform. But the thing is, Westballs did the down air so early that Mango could react to it. If he just delayed it, it would have been like pretty ambiguous. And then right here, he runs off as if to shine him, and then shine, turn around, back air, so he tricked him. That's another back air. That's the stock. Alright, let's see what happens. I love how D1 and I said the same thing. Listen. Wait for it. Yep, that's the stock. Okay, good roll backwards. Most people don't expect the roll backwards in the corner. If Westballs just down aired and then literally did nothing, he could react to it, but that's hard. So right here, Mango gets the drill, and I believe Westballs jumped into it. So watch this. So right here, oh, I missed the pause. Here, I should probably go slow-mo to get that pause. Okay, let's go slow-mo to get this pause. Let's go full slow-mo. So watch this, he drills, and Westballs shields, and then jumps as if to back air. Gets drilled. Watch this. So Westballs touches the ground. He could have shined, but he was a little bit slow. So Mango gets his shine. I'm not sure if Westballs could have shined or not. It's hard to tell. But Westballs gets a crouch cancel at least. Oh yeah, so since he gets a crouch cancel, he could have shined. And right here, after that wave dash, if Westballs crouch cancels, Mango could shine again as a true combo. But Mango tries to do a Thunder's combo. Jabs. It should have hit Westballs, and then Westballs could have crouch cancel shine, but Mango was so slow that he got the shield up. Nice up air. That was a good reaction by Mango. So watch this. Waits for the get up attack. So right here, when he jumps, if Westballs teched in place, he'd double jump there. But instead, he sees this and then double jump up airs. Good coverage. Oh, Westballs shouldn't have jumped there. What the fuck? He should have just fast fell right here. Instead of that ring, he should have fast fell here and been safe. That was such a bad double jump. Oh my god. He threw that game so hard. If you guys have any questions or stuff you want me to watch, again, feel free. Accidentally finding Duck's hentai stash. Sick. Okay, well, Fox wins, but Westballs definitely threw that game, and Mango still disappointed me. This always disappoints me. Mango literally always disappoints me, because he's so smart and good, but then he just does dumb shit. Sorry, I was drinking water. Westballs kind of picks FD. Reasonable counter pick. Not really sure who wins on the stage. Probably doesn't matter too much. See if you guys are saying anything. Alright. Well, have fun studying. Okay, that was an interesting start. First thing that happens is Westballs literally just runs instead of lasering. Then gets a shine on a shield. Does wave dash backwards, which is generally not a good option, but versus Fox specifically, it's pretty good for shine out of shield and some other stuff. Westballs probably should have double shined. No reason not to, really, but it's okay. I definitely do that wave dash back. all the time. Watch this. So Westball is just short hops. I mean, there is another interaction I don't really feel like talking about. So Westball short hops, Mango tries to grab him when he lands. Westball's double jumps early. Pretty classic FD type mix-ups. Gets to shine, messes up his wave dash. So right here, this is so common in high level play. It's like you're not sure if they're gonna go for the immediate follow-up or just wait. Mango just calls him out, nairs at him. Shine. Slightly slow, spot dash shine. He should have up tilted, not up aired. Yeah, so Falco can literally just walk and wave shine. That's probably the optimal thing to do, honestly. Oh, I went too far back, sorry. I love that he does this. This is what I do with Falco. I definitely do the wave shine combos. And then Mango DIs back in. And I actually don't think that combos. I'm almost positive it doesn't combo. Wait, right here. Yeah, right there. Almost positive that doesn't combo. Unless Mango didn't DI exactly correctly. There's definitely a DI in there that lets you shine out first. And then you should up tilt here. Definitely up tilt. He up airs, which is fine. So he goes for laser grab. Mango spot dashes it, which is good. That was a pretty far laser grab to go for. I think Mango didn't even have to spot dodge. This is the tech chase. It's pretty hard. This is like classic Westball. So he just like goes for reads with aggressive lasers right here. So it's like do spaced back air on shield, right here. Go back. Space back air on shield. He dash dances. Mango retreats, and then Westballs does an aggressive laser because Mango's waiting for like a down air or something, or he's respecting the option. What Mango could do is actually, after that back air, he can just hold his ground there, which is probably what I would have done. But if he backs off, he could come back and challenge the laser by nairing at him. To DI the walk wave shine straight up. I do think, yeah, see Sam. I think it depends on percent, but yeah, essentially to not get wave shined as much, you can smash DI up. The more smash DI inputs you get, the better, and that's pretty good. See, the thing is, going across the stage isn't bad because if a Falco down airs, it lets you smash DI behind him on the down air, or if he nairs, you can smash DI away. But that's why I don't do aerials. I don't do shine aerial. I just wave shine because it's not really DI-able. You can DI it up. It'll get you out eventually, but not at like 0. Laser down tilt. Oh, Mango like. So right here, I think what Mango needed to do was do an immediate rising back air as a read. It would have been worth it. So right here, Westballs is definitely going to slide off, like because he's holding down, so he's going to slide off, and then he's going to have the option to fall low and shine stall, double jump backwards, or immediate jump. And it's very likely Westballs especially is going to immediately jump. So as soon as that back air whiffed, I would full hop back air immediately, and it would have hit him before his down air came out. What Mango could have done that would have been safer than what I just suggested, that also would have worked, is right here, after this back air, empty short hop, and then if Westballs goes low, he can possibly grab the edge, or he could empty short hop, then double jump, and then bait Westballs to jump up with an aerial. Or if Westballs jump backwards from the back air, let me go back so it's paused on the back air, that's probably better. So right here. So Westballs is going to slip off. If he goes low, Mango empty short hops, threatens going down, can double jump bait. Westballs can go low and then double jump back, and the empty short hop lets him cover side B and then react to up B. And if he goes high and he empty short hops right here, he can just fast fall back down and land. And then when Westballs down airs, he could easily bait the down air by dash dancing or something. No tech slide off and Tekken play slide off? I actually don't know. I've been wondering this forever. My theory is that the tech in place gives you invincibility for the tech only until you slide off. So it might be, I'm not positive that that's how it works, but that's my theory, that you do get the invincibility until you slide off. But I'm not sure if it matters in 90% of cases. It probably matters occasionally though, which is significant. Let's see what's Twitter doing. There's only this is such a classic West Balls versus Mango thing. There's only 2 spots that shield drop is useful, but Mango's probably generalizing pretty intelligently, and then West Balls is looking at like every detailed situation, being like, no, shield drop's useful here and here and here. It's kind of funny. They're probably both sort of right. Anyway, gonna continue watching. Let's see this. That ends up working out for Mango, but I think the options I suggested were better. Up tilt. So right here, you should always turn around up tilt with Fox. Right here. So right here, you don't want to up tilt facing left, actually. Because not only is the center of your body further to the left now when West Balls DIs that way, but it's also easy for West Balls to DI that way. And you have to dash backwards after your up tilt. If you turn around up tilt on the other hand, because West Balls is on the right side of Mango, the turnaround up tilt will still send him this general direction. And even if he DIs that way, Mango gets a back air. And if he DIs this way, it's easy to get a regrab. But instead, West Balls gets smash DI, and it's like sort of hard for Mango to follow up. He gets a tech chase. Fair is pretty good, actually. I suspect Leffen wouldn't have fared, but I think fair into tech chase is really, really good here. Other options are, again, up tilt is good. Or what you could do is sort of trick him by, instead of going for an immediate follow-up, you can full hop. So if he full hopped over West Balls, he could have fell on top of him with an aerial. West Balls probably could shine out, but that way Mango gets a really juicy follow-up because it's a very delayed aerial. And he can mix it up into a weak aerial. But fair tech chase. He tries to combo directly instead of waiting for the tech chase, which is bad. This is like, oh my god, this happens all the time. So right here, max range jab. He actually got the power shield, could have punished. I mean, obviously that's not always realistic. And then as soon as he gets that jab, West Ball's just like, all right, gonna turn my back. If Mango full hops, I'm gonna back air him. Mango full hops, gets back aired. Good shit, Mango. The Sammy analysis. Yeah, sure. I love Michigan interactions. It's so funny. Anyway, gets back aired, sure. I'm probably gonna again start going into less depth. I always do this. I go into too much depth and then I like can't actually watch the match. I'm probably gonna watch the. Oh man, Mango does this back air a lot. He did it earlier too. It's like a safe, so overly safe retreating back air. It's like Mango's at 0 and West Ball's at 95. A trade is fine. You don't have to like super cleanly beat anything West Balls does there. But whatever. And then Mango does this shitty early back air. And then he gets the L cancel. So if he actually got the auto cancel there, that is safe. So I guess it's not that shitty. Maybe Mango just messed up. So watch this. You can back air, but he doesn't do it rising enough. He should have done it earlier on the way up. Down air shot. Oh, he delays the down air too much. So that's what happens. The way this works, by the way, guys, if you don't know, is if Falco down air someone out of the air, they land without stun, unless they were in hit stun when Falco down aired them. So if you're in hit stun while airborne and Falco down airs you, you don't get the no lag landing. So that's relevant. So West Balls tries to delay it because the more he delays it, like the juicier the combo, the like more likely he can connect to shine. But he does the down air a little too late. Mango gets out of stun, and instead of shielding here, Mango could have just thrown out a move, but it's a lot safer to shield for sure. Wow, he fucking shield grabbed? I don't know if that was on purpose. No way that was on purpose. Might have been. Who knows? Up throw. So if you notice, West Balls is actually DIing right here. This is important. So West Balls DIs up and right. So probably the 45-degree angle behind Mango, or maybe a little more vertical. And that's because if Mango forward throws him, West Balls wants to go the least distance possible. So it's sort of a mix-up where, as far as I know, Fox's throws aren't reactable. So Mango up throws instead, and then he can get, well, he should have dashed behind and full hop back aired probably. Maybe he could have done something else, not sure. But this is a good DI mix-up, essentially. Gets the reverse up smash, that's pretty good too. This is such a weird interaction. Mango's like not. Yeah, it was almost definitely an aerial out of shield, but You know, I'm not gonna give Mango 0 credit. There's like a 1% chance he meant to do it. Anyway, this interaction is similar to the one that happened earlier, if you guys remember. So Westballs is coming up, he's falling. This is similar to the battlefield interaction. He can fall all these different ways, and Mango like waits for Westballs to come down, and then he keeps trying to bait. And Westballs is just gonna waveline forward, and then Mango tries to down air as an approach and just gets shined out of it. I think what Fox needs to do is be a little more assertive here instead of so baity, essentially. So right here, he just needs to fucking come up and try to do something. And even if Falco downers on the way down, well, I guess at this percent it might knock over. I'm not sure. I think it, yeah, it probably would. But I still think Fox should be not bait so much. Or if he is going to bait, so right here, if he is gonna bait, he should like posture with a back air. Let me go back a little more. Essentially, Mango's taking sort of a big risk by waiting that long and then still trying to down air. On the battlefield interaction where I described it, Mango actually had a lot of time to do it, but this time he didn't have as much time. So he could have just turned his back or something, and Westballs probably could have been safe if he wanted. But instead, he gets shined, tries to weak back air, didn't have time for it. Good shit, Westballs. Good shit. Up tilt, up smash. Oh, what did? I wonder, maybe he tried to F smash? Up tilt. He probably tried to up tilt. Try to turn around up tilt. That's my guess. Man, fucking Westballs. Just walk up, turn around, wave dash, up tilt. Mango runs up shields, puts himself in a bad position. He's just trying to force stuff. I hate it. I hate it. I hate run up shield. Mango doesn't turn around on the up tilt. What a scrub. Everyone should turn around on the up tilt. It's just better. It matters in like 10% of situations, but that 10% is useful. Nice. I was gonna say, when most people do this as a habit because it became popular, but right here, if you double jump and then up B, Mango's hurt box actually grows because he's up B'ing. So Westballs might have been able to hit him. It's hard to tell. Down air. Yep. Double down air. Good job. Just check chat. Yeah, okay. Guess you guys are just quietly watching, which is fine. Oh my god, what an idiot, Mango. This is what Leffen was doing too. Okay, right here. He just fucking jumps at him. Oh my god. So right here, Westball shines and short hops and then just double jumps because it's pretty safe, honestly. Well, I mean, you could pressure him after, but Mango gets greedy, tries to aerial at him. Does a fucking fair, no less. Gonna get down air, shine, down air, shine, down air. Okay, so this is the thing what I was talking about. So this happens a lot. So if you notice, Mango's sort of far when he got shined in the first place, and then he also smashed Diaz left. So now it's pretty hard for Falco to get a good timing on the dare. So he has to do it, so he delays it slightly. Well, he didn't delay. He did it earlier, actually. He could have delayed it. Those are the two options. But Mango actually gets out and then could have hit him. So if you ever smash DI that far from Falco, just try to hit him after the down air, because there's a good chance. So what Westball should have done is just dashed into, like, something else. Probably not a down air, just kept running. But he shield grabs him instead. So that's good awareness by Mango. So Westballs is going to try to shine and wave dash because Westballs is assuming he got the combo. So Mango just shield grabs him for it. Up tilt. Doesn't dash. What a scrub. He should have dashed to hit that. Oh, what the fuck? Why didn't he shine? So here, he tries to up tilt to cover the side B. And then Westballs is right there, so Mango could shine after. He just backs off and then baits Westballs. What the fuck? Just trying to bait an up B. Why don't you react, Mango? Just react sometimes. Reacting's not that bad. You're not gonna die if you do it. Oh my god, he tried to react. Maybe he is gonna die. He tried to react. Oh, he could have died for that if Westball's wave dash shined. Oh, nice up smash by Mango. That's so funny. When up tilting, yes, always turn around. It's better 99% of the time. There are a couple situations where turning around is probably not better, or not even. There are a couple times where you wouldn't want to turn around, but 99% of the time it's just better. Oh my god, Mega did die for almost died for reacting. I guess that's what you get when you don't practice it, though. Good roll. Very good roll. Oh my god, goes for the read on Mega just running in. That's pretty funny. I would totally do this S smash. I would totally do it. Rip. Oh my god, Mega just reads him. Oh my god, Westballs didn't tech it. And Mango missed the side B. What a buster interaction. Gets the read and fucks up. Yeah, Crimson Boy. That was pretty funny. Oh, nice by Westballs. Tricks him. He does like something pretty interesting, which is, so Mega tries to air grab, and then he actually drifts left before fast falling, if you notice. He was here, he drifted here, which tricks Mango into thinking he's coming down this way, and then fast falls and drifts forward. And then not only that, he could have empty landed aggressively, but he actually does a spaced empty land, which is like pretty interesting. Oh, that was punishable by Mango. Oh, Mango finally got him. So this is the downside to wave landing around after every double jump. You just get grabbed. But the thing is, if he just fell in place, he also would have gotten grabbed. So he had to wave land. Here, I'm gonna put this in slow-mo so you guys can see. Right here. Wait. Okay, right here. Super slow-mo. Watch this. So at this spacing right here, they're pretty close together. No, actually, I would actually say, sorry, they're not as close together as I meant. They're actually relatively far for that spacing. Because sometimes when you want to whiff punish, you could be really close. But, so watch this. So, if Westballs just empty lands right here, Mango's gonna dash dance grab him. Well, actually, Westballs could have empty land shined because Mango was so slow on it. But because Mango was slow, it lets him grab the wave line forward. If Mango timed it correctly, he could have grabbed both. But Westballs could have wave landed it back safely. I will say other mix-ups Westballs could have done though are, sorry, I'll just let it play while I talk. He could have, instead of fast falling and then wave landing or empty landing, he could have done a no fast fall drift forward. So watch this. So if he doesn't fast fall and drifts forward right here, he fast fell too early. He could have drifted forward and down aired right about this spot. So he's up here, he drifts forward, down airs that spot, and he tricks Mango into trying to dash dance grab. So Westballs could have also fast fall wave landed backwards. The thing is, if Mango's closer to him though, Mango doing the grab to punish him landing here would also grab the wave land back, and wave land forward is actually safer. So it's sort of hard to understand, and it's very spacing dependent. But regardless, that interaction's super important, and there's a bunch of mix-ups involved there. But Mango gets the grab. Up throw, up smash. Gets the tech chase. I'm surprised he got there in time. Up there. And Mango just went in there. Back air. Oh my god, what the fuck? I'm salty. Okay, so watch this. Right here. Mango could actually just edge hog. And going for the back air is not bad. It's just, he does like this high drift into the stage back air when he could have just back aired this way. The Westballs didn't have an angle. Man, fuck. And then Westballs messes up getting up. Just roll this time. Can Falco punish Fox's up smash on shield with wave dash out of shield shine? Yes, he can. He can also punish with wave dash out of shield up smash, down tilt, up tilt. Yeah, Westballs actually didn't do that this game very much, but I also do that a lot with Falco. I think it's super good, and Westballs normally does it a lot. Run away, wave dash back towards is so good with Falco. Probably my favorite thing with Falco, actually. I'm glad you mentioned it. But yes, Falco can punish Fox's up smash on a shield, or up smash on shield with all those things. Up smash. Reads it. Shine spike. That was so predictable by Mango though, because if you watch, he turns around right now, which pretty much signals to Westballs that Mango wants to double jump backwards so he can shine or back air. If Mango was really smart, he could have just like tricked him by turning around early, but Westballs didn't notice that. Good shit. Good shit, Wes. I guess Westballs must win a game. He goes Yoshi's, which is a bad pick for Falco Fox, but whatever. Goes for double down air. He could have down air back aired maybe? Down air to fastball nair or back air would have been better, because if you notice he got the aerial down air because it didn't quite combo. Or Mango got out of stun before he touched the ground. Good crouch cancel. Good shit. That's what I like to see. So watch this. Mango nairs, and if you nair too early and get a weak nair, Falco can just hold down and shine. If I was Sheik, I could hold down and grab. Like, that was just a shitty nair. I'm so glad he punished it. Up tilt. Oh no. Oh, okay, shine back air. Oh no, come on, Westballs. Come on. What's up, Wes? Hit your shit. I would have shot up beat probably. Oh, did the video skip or was it my computer? Probably the video. Oh no, I suck. That didn't even combo. Good ledge dash run. Yeah, there we go. There we go. This is like such a normal bait. Ledge dash run past him, wave dash back, shine. Mango shields in time. And then Mango just relies on outplaying them. But it's like Mango could have just respected that option. Pisses me off. Like, he didn't have to just run up and shield and get pressured. Oh, Westball's messed that up a lot. Oh, sick. That was gross. Hold up, watch this. So he wave dashes back, sees Mango jump at him, and Mango does the back air at the wrong time and he shines him out of it. Oh no, that wasn't the right follow-up. He shouldn't shine Waveland there. What you can do is literally just shine again and then wave dash out of it. But good crouch cancel. Again, Mango's... Again, so look at this. Mango could have punished all of that. Obviously doesn't punish any of it because he's Mango. Could have punished that too because he jumps into a down air. Doesn't punish it. Does the back air early and Westballs is crouching, so he gets a weak back air and then Westballs shines him. This is like classic why Mango has any chance to lose to Westballs ever. Because his defense sucks in this situation. Oh no, Westballs, what the fuck? I'm so mad. Oh my god. God damn it. Back air. So that's sort of a mix up between back air and shine right here. So watch this. So if Mango, or if Westball's back airs and Mango Diaz left, he'll go super far to the left, which Mango doesn't want. So Mango Diaz up and in, so that when he gets back aired, he doesn't go anywhere. But this means Westballs could have shined and wave landed again, or it even means, and this would have been really, really good, is, so right here, Westballs can shine waveland, or he could down air. And actually, because Mango's holding up and in, so to the right, he would land like right about here. He could have just shined though, or even up aired because again, Mango's holding in. But down air? Oh, Westballs missed it. Gets baited. What a nerd. Oh my god. Just because you can shield drop doesn't mean you should. 101 right here. See, Mango gives it away by messing up the shield drop. This is so dumb. It's so sad that even our top players are doing this. So watch this. Gives it away, messes up the shield drop. So again, Westballs is like, oh, you're probably going to try to shield drop again. Or like fall through, right? Like it's about intention. So like Mango's intention is to fall through the platform here. Messes up falling through the platform, and he's like, oh, well, I'm just going to fall through again. As if it was the identical situation. But like it's totally not the same situation, right? So like right here, if Mango fell through because Westballs messed up the shine, that would have been a great fall through. It's not the same situation anymore. Why are you still doing this? Westballs up tilts him, down airs. Get wrecked, nerd. And will I be playing Fox? Well, I think Falco's fine versus Armada. I think Sheik's fine versus Armada. I think every character's fine versus Armada. But to answer your question, there will be a surprise about the character I am playing at Battle of the Five Gods, which I'm excited about. We'll see. Tries to drill grab. This is important. So I believe this got tested. I didn't test it myself, so I'm not 100% positive. But I've heard that drill grab is frame perfect, as in drill is exactly +7. So if you're slow at all, Falco could shine, or Fox could shine. And so instead of buffering spot dodge or something, you should just try to shine out every time. West Balls messes up his combo. This sucks. I hate when this happens with Falco. So watch this. So he tries to fast fall through and down air and then L cancel. But what he gets is like an empty land. I assume that's what he was trying to do. Maybe not, though. Never know with West Balls. He could be trying to do some other crazy shit. This is like, Mango always does this every time. So if you guys run up and shield. So this is actually not a bad run up shield. So watch what he does. He gets the back air, dash dances, and then so that he can turn around and shield. And if West Balls did something out of shield, so if West Balls shined out of shield, Mango dashing left would have avoided it. But then if he down aired out of shield or something, Mango would have shielded it at time. So Mango has like 2 layers prepared. And then if he sees them both shielding still, he'll go for the grab. So if anytime you're just shielding next to Mango and you both shield, he's always going to grab. Oh, that wasn't legit. West Balls could have shined out. Unsafe rising air. Dude, this is why Falco is easy to beat Foxes with on Yoshi's. Because you just shield on the side platform, and then they just jump at you. As if, like, you can't just shield drop shine and then kill them. It's so funny. Here, I'll check chat. 1 second. Yeah, I definitely think it comes from the way people practice. But it's the worst tournament habit ever. It's so important. Uh-oh, arguing about Five Guys. Five Guys is kind of cool. Pretty expensive, though. So this is actually good awareness by Mango for once. So watch this. So when you miss the tech on the platform from a shine and you're bouncing like this, so you see how he's bouncing? So if West Balls down airs him, he's going to land without stun. So Mango actually finally reacts to the fact that he's going to get down aired out of the air and goes for the immediate punish. But it's the one spot where West Balls can just drift out of the way. And if West Balls reacted, he could have easily F-smashed Mango here. But he gave Mango a little too much respect. Oh, back air? Why would you F-smash? Doesn't let you cover. Oh my god, that was a sick up tilt. Right here. Yep, just stands there. Mango attacks. Good coverage by West Balls, but I think he always goes for grab on the platform, which is good, but a lot of the times you could do something better than grab. Bear up tilt, pair up tilt. And if Mango was just not worried about running up shielding, so like right, this makes me mad again. So watch this. Mango could literally just run up, and when he runs up right here, he's gonna dash back, then dash right. If he just wave dashes in place right here, pretty much, right here. When West Balls back airs are up tilts, he could punish it. Right there, wave dash in place. But nope, he runs up shields, gets the power shield, could have down tilted out of it, but shines happen. They're on the same frame. Nice F tilt, good coverage. That's the problem with that high shorten. If they cover it with a side back air and then they can just hit the shorten when you fall. This is funny. So West Balls back airs a shield and then he just runs up and down airs. He was planning on doing that anyway. But Mango actually fucking, what's it called? Got out of the way fast enough, which was good. Wave dashes. And then just starts dashing back in immediately instead of waving. The main thing is if West Ball's approaching lasered, then if Mango had just waited, it would have been pretty bad for Mango, but wasn't nearly as bad as running into a fucking down air. And then tricks his DI with the Shine Bear. So Mango's holding right there. Actually, I don't know why Mango is holding right at all. Why would you hold right there? Because if you'd notice, West Balls shine so that he's on the right side of Mango. So right here, West Balls is still on the right side. So if West Balls could have shine up beat him off that and it would have killed. I guess Mango is, it looks like Mango is holding not even survival DI for a back air, right? Man, everyone's DI sucks. I guess West Balls could have back aired, but like Mango didn't even do up and right. He did just right. I guess he was trying to like find a sweet spot between the two DIs maybe, but it definitely didn't work out. Oh, nice. So this is pretty good defense by West Balls. So he SDIs the drill. Probably because he was wave dashing left. Maybe it was on purpose, I don't know. And then he tries to down air, but then just shines when he lands because he's not in that much stun. Oh my god, just back airs and up tilts again. Look, this is where, like, Mango needs to actually... So he back airs. Oh, what the fuck? Did I skip? Sorry. He back airs. Mango's too far away to punish. He empty short hops outside of the range instead of just waiting. Like, first West Ball's literally just wait. Don't do anything. Mango tries to do, like, a Falcon-esque. So this would have worked with Falcon, maybe. You can do, like, run up, short hop backwards, and then... Because Falcon short hop goes a little higher and he can drift further, you can drift forward and knee. But he's Fox, his drill lifts. Fox doesn't have much range, he gets shined. Oh, West Balls didn't react. To be fair, it's hard. Wow, that smash DI was incredible. Look how far down he goes. That was insane. Oh, that's actually a really good nair to go for, but he didn't. So right here, you can nair, but you always want to do the nair so that, watch this. You always want to do the nair so that you're sort of falling this way on top of him. But the spacing wasn't right for it, and he ends up overshooting the nair. But if you do the nair correctly, you can... Oh, that was sick. Okay. Dude, if Mango wins this game, there's no way, right? I feel like Mango, it's totally out of his head. Wow, Shine Bear, Mango Diaz, right? I feel like it's not even in Mango's head to whiff punish up tilt, and I don't know why. Oh, I didn't choose the game category. I'm sorry. Well, I'm not playing technically, but you're right. Here, I'll add it right now. Thank you. I appreciate that. Which top players are going? Can you change how far Smash DI takes you? You need multiple Smash DI inputs. One Smash DI input will... Like, there's no way to make one Smash DI input make you go further than it otherwise would, as far as I know. My hands do hurt when I play Fox if I play him excessively or too fast. I've been giving my hands a lot of breaks and saying Leffen feels terrible. Favorite? But yeah, my hands do hurt, but I think... If I'm smart about it, I might be able to play a little bit of Fox. We'll see what happens. Giving it a chance, though. Alright, I'm tired of Mango's shit of not punishing up tilt. Mango kind of picks Dreamland. No real opinion on this. Mango's just good on Dreamland. Might be good for Fox. I can't exactly tell. Probably just gonna more watch this match again. Less analysis. Fuck, I'm so done. Never mind, not watching anymore. I'm so salty. This is how I beat every Fox. This is how I beat Foxes at fucking Genesis, by the way. I beat Silent Wolf like this, and I played Fiction in some matches in Connor, and like I hit them all with this. All you do is land on the side platform, you shield, they try to full hop near you, then you shield drop shine, and then you do a death combo. Did it literally every time. I'm done watching this set. I'm sorry. It just like makes me too mad. SDI's analog? Oh, well. I'm not saying Smash DI is not... How should I word it? So, are you saying that if you smashed 100% left and then did like... Okay, so you're saying if you smashed left versus tilted left? Like, are you saying... Like, the way because, like, don't you have to smash the control stick? Like, you can't tilt, right? That would just ASDI. Like, you would have to, do you have to press the outside of the gate to smash the eye? I actually don't know. Because if you're pressing up to the gate, I don't think of it as analog as much as like if you did up and left at the 45-degree notch, I think of that as I'm smash DIing that direction. Like, I don't think it would go half left or something. I think it would go up and left. So I don't think of it as analog, but like it literally accepts the direction you input, right? It's not going to do like less left. It's going to do up and left, unless I'm misunderstanding something. Yeah, my left analysis is most top players' super in-depth analysis, but that's why some of us are good at this game. And some of us get shield drop shined. I'm not going to watch this set because it's just going to be me hating more, actually, and I don't want to hate more. I'm pretty salty that he just nared into shield drop shine, though. It's just like, people don't care. They just like think about the hit and then hope the other guy like messes up. Whatever. Someone give me another set to watch. I'm interested in watching another set, but not that one. Might watch Leffen or something, because I want to watch Fox videos. But it doesn't have to be Fox. Leffen. Until someone gives me something to watch. Hax's recent sets? I might watch one. It'll also make me mad, but I'll watch it. What should you do to pressure a Falco? Just don't do a rising arrow. You can do almost anything you want. Just don't do a rising neutral aerial or back air or whatever. I could watch Hax vs. Slox. I was gonna watch Zoso vs. Slox actually. Might still do that. I don't know. But pressuring Falco on a platform, you can short hop and do a delayed aerial. You can just space around him and do back airs. You can do some variation on shine wave landing to a safe spot. I mean, it's not that it's never okay to do unsafe things. Like, it's okay to take risks, but a rising nair on Westballs' shield when Westballs is at 10% isn't a good risk. It's not like a shine waveland in place where there's a mix-up afterwards. Like, rising nair against a shield on platform is just strictly unsafe. Like, there's low reward, high risk. It just doesn't really make sense. And you don't get a mix-up afterwards. It's not like, oh, if I shine in waveland and he doesn't go for the punish, then I can do some sort of mix-up. It's like, I rising nair and then I die because I'm dumb. I don't know. Do you guys want a hack set more than you want the Leffen set? Because I was going to watch this, but I'm fine with Hax Slox. Is this like a meme? Are all the stream monsters like making anal memes? God fucking damn it. Stream monsters. Panchamp. Do you guys know about Panchamp? I'm going to fucking look for Hax Slox. Is this on YouTube? 4 days ago? Slox was Marth? I assume this is what you're talking about. Do both Hax and Leffen? Panchamp? Yeah, sure, I'll do Hax. Warning, I will be very salty about all the shit Hax does that's unsafe, but he's also gonna do some sick shit. No. I was there for Panchamp, in person. I was there. Panchamp was sick. Alright, 1 second, I'm gonna get some water. Alright. Panchamp. Here, I'll try to find a VDX. Fuck. It's sleepy. I wonder if it's someone's profile picture. This is Kevin Pan. Check this picture out. Isn't that a great emote? This would just be a great emote, wouldn't it? Fucking Panchamp, dude. I think Orange's profile is also Panchamp. This is definitely like a PogChamp face. This is the new meme. Alright. Okay, I'll watch the Hax set. Better be good, Hax. I mean, we'll see. I mean, I'm probably gonna go to a tournament and fuck up a ton too. Like, it's normal to fuck up, but doing dumb shit isn't good. Gotcha. Oh my god. Yeah, when I saw that video, my face was just like, what? It wasn't even like I just had no expression for like 10 minutes straight. It was great. Oh wait, let me turn commentary down. Hax is already being Hax. It's so funny. This is like so typical for this region style. So watch, they like autopilot. They both run off. They're right next to each other, and then they just both run backwards and start wave dashing and shit. Like, I feel like Hax would do the same movement every time before he even like looked at the screen. It's really funny. Oh, he's slow on punishing the nair. This is sort of weird though. So Marth has this mix-up. So he nairs, but like he can do it early, he can do it late, he can drift different ways. It's like, it pisses me off because nair is actually like not good reward and it's easy to hit him out of and it's high risk. But there's all these tricks with it. So it's like, you can just go for tricks and then Hax is slow, gets grabbed. Hax actually does one of my favorite things, which is ledge dash, dash backwards, but he's slow on the dash dance grab. It's genius. It's one of the best ledge dash options that nobody uses. So watch this. You ledge dash, then you dash backwards, and then go for your thing. Because everyone throws out a move, so if they throw out a move, you can hit them directly, but you don't know they're going to throw out a move. Sorry. Fucking Windows. Oh, you're at this tourney? Cool. Yeah, oh, thanks. Yeah, I'm trying to stream more. I'm gonna get a setup for my actual game, but I haven't gotten a capture card yet. And I don't feel like getting a capture card yet, to be honest. Because I don't play at home often. I play other places. Anyway, gets that tipper. Hax is holding away. Sick. Let's go, Slox. I'm gonna watch this stuff again. That was pretty funny. Could have down tilted him. So Hax is going for the slide off, right? Craigasm. Nice avoidance by Slox. He's just, dude. What is this aerials based Marth? I hate Marth styles like this, but it's like it definitely has its effectiveness. I just don't like it. Cause like that nair traded, which is fine for Slox, but like it could have been whiff punished, and then he does this nair again. See, Hax could like slip under it, but he dashes back and shields. And then Slox does like a weird no fast fall drift back, and then does a rising fair, and then Hax is too far to punish. And it's just this endless cycle of like, Slox is probably just going to do all these aerials to zone, and then Hax isn't going to commit in the correct spots to punish. Because he's too busy being safe, which is like, I guess his conception of Fox. Slox missed his backdash. He missed dashing backwards. He reacted though. You know what I actually think might be easier and better is right here. So he dashes up. See how he rolls this way? Slox could turn around and up tilt. And I bet that would hit, which is a higher reward. Unless Hax could tech it. Depends how strong the up tilt is and the percent. But you can up tilt and it's easier than dashing backwards. Quality settings. Teach me about the quality settings. I haven't used OBS in forever. If you like, I can set different stuff. This is like, I'm getting like, if I can just go into settings, just tell me what to change. Ledge dash, dash back, grab, good for Sheik. Yes, it is good for Sheik. It is better with Fox though, because I mean, he has a better dash, he has a better ledge dash, etc. What should I change though before I continue streaming? If you guys tell me stuff. Also, I still need to figure out how to set up like donation stuff, because I want to do match analysis for people, but oh, it's not on my end. Oh, he needs quality settings. Yeah, the quality video on this YouTube video is like not that good. I put it in 720, but like obviously it wasn't recorded in that high quality. Oh, okay. Well, I wasn't sure if you wanted me to change the bitrate on OBS, because like I could go into the settings and change stuff here, and like obviously it still wouldn't be good. Okay. Yeah. I know about the Twitch. Like I have to be partnered with them. I wasn't sure if you meant my OBS quality. Oh, hey Jackie. Good morning. One second. I'm gonna turn my fan off. rate's pretty low. It is, should be fine. Okay, sure. If you guys do have stream advice, again, just tell me. I'll fix stuff. Anyway, so yeah, I think turnaround up tilt is sick there. He should totally do it. Oh, I should actually tag Slox because I was gonna do this from Hax's perspective more so, but Slox, I'm doing match analysis right now. Some people wanted me to watch your set with Hax. Feel free to tune in. Check bots. Because Slox actually asked if I did match analysis, so it's a threshold of viewers. Okay, that's cool. Maybe Slox would be interested. We'll see. Oh, he gets the crouch cancel but doesn't get the grab. See, this is my problem with Hax's style right here. So watch this. Watch this. So he gets away, immediately nairs at him. Slox is great. Holds down, doesn't get the grab. He messes up. Did he try to crouch cancel like I wonder what he tried to crouch cancel with. I don't know, but could have crouch cancel grabbed him and then done nasty things to him. This is my problem. As much as Hax talks about being optimal, nairing at a Marth at 12% is never optimal. Should have grabbed him. Gets away with it. Nairs at him again. Immediately does a shine wave dash forward. Slox has good defense. Watch this. Grab. Yep. You can't wave dash forward like that. Down throw, run off, double jump fair. I think he had to do the fair earlier. So right here, he had to do the fair earlier to get the bottom part of the fair to come out. Because here, I'll pause so you guys can see. Down throw. So here, slow-mo, so I can get this pause. Don't have that frame perfect pause. So see, Marth's fair is going to curve down like that. Look at that. Look how close that was. Oh, if he fast fell for one more frame before double jumping with that fair. This is horseshit. See, this is bullshit right here. Oh, that pause. Oh my god. Slox Marth. Yeah, I'd imagine being partnered. Because, like, don't you need a certain number of, like, consistent viewers to even be partnered or, like, something? Yeah, that was horseshit. Okay, anyway. Respects the ledge dash. Half ledge dash shines. F smash. Oh, no. He didn't need a double jump. He should have just short hop forward and faired, especially on Battlefield. So watch this. Short hop forward. He sees the side B. Just fair right here. That was it. He would have been up 2 stocks. He double jumps backwards, though. Not sure why. He was probably just waiting for, like, an up B or, like, something else, but, anyway, again, respects the ledge dash, good shit, down tilts, nairs. So this is actually something all the Marths do. This isn't a bad place to nair, but they do the nair early so that it auto cancels or like covers them jumping, right? So like he's trying to cover Hax maybe jumping and then he lands. But what Marth should do here, and it's a super sick nair, I think I'm one of the only Marths that does it. I'm sure other Marths mix it in, but this is actually my default nair. You short hop, and instead of doing the early nair, you start the nair like right here. Because the delayed nair is actually really safe, and it's very likely to hit. I think PP does this nair occasionally, but definitely not a lot. Well, he couldn't have jabbed because he was already jumping. This set is very recent. It is a week old, pretty much. He couldn't. Here, Jackie, watch this. Like he definitely jumped already. Watch this. F smash. He short hopped, which is good because if Hax side B high, he could have faired him out of it, and then if he side B is low, he can fair because it's Battlefield. I don't think the mid length shorten. It would have gotten him to like here maybe. If it was a different spacing, he could have mid shortened around a fair. To be friends with Blair. Okay, anyway, yeah, spread the link, guys, if you can. Would appreciate it for sure. Anyway, so back to what was happening before. If he delays that nair, it's super sick, covers the corner. More Marths should do that if they're gonna nair. The early nair is like, I don't know. Nice side B. Hax actually DIs away. So like, if you actually catch them with the side B this far in, you should almost never do the third one, which is weird that Marths do it. You should definitely do the upwards one at that point in it. Because you're getting a free combo. You don't want to send them across the stage at 80, right? Oh, but Hax did a really bad defensive option, which made this work out for Slox. So he gets the slide off, but then he up B is hoping Slox won't get there in time. By the way, I keep pointing with my hands instead of the mouse, so I'm going to try to gesture with the mouse more. This is unintuitive to me. So Hax doesn't get the slide off. What he should do here is fast fall and double jump to the edge. That would be optimal, but he double jumps back and up Bs, and that's the lazy way. And I do it too. I mean, it works 99% of the time, but Slox is very aware this whole match. He's showing you his really good awareness. Runs up, F smashes the sweet spot. Get the fuck out, Fox. And he is wrecking him. Holy shit. Oh, this is one of my favorite movements that Slox does right here. It's the shield drop, waveland back. It's sort of like dash dancing. I had this. Wait, let me see what you guys said. Yeah, I understand. You're not. This is like one of my favorite things. Pulp and I talked about it. It's like the platform version of dash dancing, where you like fall through the platform and then double jump and waveland back on. But the faster you double jump waveland back on, the more similar it is to like a super fast dash dance, which usually isn't that useful. But it can be useful because it gives them something to react to. Escapes again. Slox was doing great during Hax's invincibility. So Hax tries to drill punish, which is risky because of SDI, and Slox does SDI, gets the grab. Oh, man, that's just not worth it. Like, you should just commit to the tech chase. I think this is another mistake Marth players make. Like, once you do that, like, oh, he shielded. I see. So he dashed up and shielded, but that means he wasn't like fully reacting. Like, I think once you get the situation, like, Hax tries to, again, I guess slide off, or I don't know. You shouldn't do that DI, honestly. That DI is like awful on Marth down throw, because if Marth forward throws, you get forward throw regrabbed, and then if you down throw F smashes, you get tippered. You usually want to DI so that you land like right here, because you're not getting the slide off yet. Okay, anyway, so at this range, which Hax set up, which is really bad, Slox should just turn around and then wait outside of range, because he's outside of get up attack range. But instead he dashes up and tries to shield like a get up attack, and it forces him to downer out of shield. Nice escape from the corner. I think Fox can actually dash, so he crouch cancels here. He could have grabbed. He shields though, which surprised me. I think Fox can actually dash JC Shine though as a punish on that fair, which is super sick. Waiting for people to do it. I'm not gonna do it. Yeah. Anyway, up tilts him. Oh, tries to get a delayed up air. That would have been hot. Doesn't quite get it. Oh, misses his pivot grab. Hax definitely should have gone. Oh man. I feel like those F smashes, so this one was understandable, but he actually walked too far to the left first, right? Like, so if you want that F smash where they, right here, he should only walk to just about here, because the forward smash is going to arc like that, but he walks to here instead of here, which lets him cover this better, but look at that, look at that. It's because of Battlefield. Poor Slox. I feel like if he mained Marth only, this probably wouldn't happen. And then he tries to F smash to punish a tech in place, but he clearly doesn't have time. That Nair is almost definitely shield grabbable. Let me see. Yeah, that Nair is shield grabbable. I'm almost positive. There's a chance it's not, but I don't know. Nice rising Nair by Hax. He reacts with Nair a lot. But he could have just up smashed, or, well, probably not up smashed, but grabbed. I don't know. Nair Bear was good. No, I'll take it back. If he was really sick, he would JC Shine on reaction. Where's your optimal play now? Right here, you see the roll, and then you can fucking, instead of pivot Nairing, you can dash JC Shine, and then wave shine up smash him. If you're gross, like my boy Jazz, but that was a sick Nair, though. I'm just saying. Nice, nice. I'm so glad he edgeguarded like that. I'm tired of people not edgeguarding Marth. So you just jump up, you dodge the up B, and then if Marth had delayed the up B by falling down this way and then doing it delayed, Fox can react, and instead of drifting here, he drifts backwards, like around the up B. That's sick. Gotta check chat. Sorry, I like got distracted watching. I get super into watching videos, so I like totally forget. My set with Prince Abu was so bad. What should you eat for breakfast? Like a fruit or something. Dash JC shine on reaction for breakfast. Yeah. Okay, let's continue. That was sick by Hacks. See, he like does so much sick stuff. It's just like, I feel like when he's not super ready to play, everything he does is super punishable. And then when he's super on point, he like brute force tech skills his way to like not being as punishable, but still sort of punishable. Oh my god, it's the same Rising Nair that Mango's doing. Anyone who's in my stream, they shield, don't Rising Nair. They're gonna shield drop and punish. What the fuck? I'm so mad. People are dumb. Slock should have just waited because you almost like this is like PPU is really good at this. Right here, you just wait. You can get a tipper F smash on this as soon as they neutral get up, and on this one, and then on this one, you could probably jump Ferret pretty reasonably. You could probably dash pivot F smash if you're super sick, but that sounds way too hard because he's probably gonna die anyway. I'm never gonna analyze my set with a boo. It was like the worst set ever. I sucked. He also sucked, but he sucked for like different reasons. I sucked because like, how do I put my? It's like my set with the boo. He just like outplayed me a bunch, and I was a fucking idiot. And then I looked out like a bunch, but like that was definitely related to me being a more experienced player because I like went for options that I knew were harder to cover under tournament pressure. So instead of picking the option I always thought was best, I chose the option that I thought he would have the hardest time punishing sometimes. I don't know. I pretty much cheesed him. That set was bad. I just cheesed him. I mean, I did some good things too, don't get me wrong, but like the TLDRs I cheesed. Anyway, Slox should have waited here. He gets overzealous and wants the back air. Hax gets up early. PPU would F smash that 10 times out of 10 for sure. Oh no. I feel like that F smash didn't make much sense because like you've already seen Hax roll, like so you went for the read on Hax not doing anything, but F smash is also, I don't know. I just think he should have waited. And then Hax is slow on the punish. That's pretty funny because if you look what Hax does when he gets up, he dash up shields. See, this is what I hate. Like people aren't reacting; they're doing preemptive things. So Hax tech rolls to the right, and then just immediately, like he's already whiffed this F smash. He just dash up shields, autopilot, tries to wave dash out, doesn't have time, and gets up B. Oh no, wasn't quite the correct range. That's pretty hard to do. So you just have to stand here. And if he stands here, so Fox can go like this, and that's pretty easy to cover. If he goes straight, you could have short hopped and done an aerial, probably. Or, you know what might have been sick? What might have been sick is you stand here, and then you short hop. I don't know. There are too many ways to do this. It'd be way easier if I had Marth in front of me, like if I could play and show you guys. Oh well. Essentially, he could have set up with some sort of aerial. No way that covered it. I don't believe that. Yeah, Hax messed up. Hax messed up. That up tilt. So like, this is a mistake Slox made for sure. Like once you whip that F smash, you should just like he almost definitely should have shielded. Like he didn't have time for that up tilt. It was really risky. Oh, I think down tilt hits that more easily. The F smash only works. So watch this. The F smash works once you're like standing here and it like arcs below the edge. So like he's not quite close enough. He needs to be here. But see, it doesn't actually hit. He could have probably down tilted at that range. Up throw, up air. Good DI by Slox. This is how you get out of Marth stuff. You DI right, or Fox stuff. You DI right, and then you smash DI left, and then you go too far away for Fox to follow up. And that's it. That's the punish. That's all Fox gets off that up air. But there is a downside to doing that, which is if Fox does dash to the right and then full hops with Nair or Bear, so he hits on this side, then Slox is DIing left, right? So if Hax back aired there or Naired, he would get a free up tilt. So that's a good DI mix-up. What are people saying? Sorry. Yeah, down throw. I just down throw F smashed him. It was so cheese. Could Falco versus Puff match? I mean, it'd have to be some PP. I'm economy PPMD. But I feel that in my environment, it's better it's easier. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, if you're in an environment, I do agree that like Fox is the type of character you could train better to fight people that aren't from your region. But I think there's plenty you can do with Falcon. So if you main him, you don't have to quit. Sluxer just made Marth. Who does he normally play? Fox. Yeah, he plays a lot of characters. His Marth seems pretty good so far, though. I like Slux's awareness. That's the biggest thing. Like when you fight people like Hax or Mango who get away with a lot of shit, like having the defensive awareness is so important. Anyway, Hax, if he ever sees this, should nair a bear there at least some of the time. It's a very good mix-up, and you honestly get like 50 plus damage. So you nair, you bear, you get an up tilt. Slox DIs correctly, gets out, fairs him. Oh, if Slox was feeling risky, so he full jumps, he could fast fall and drift with a fair and catch Hax going there. Pretty risky, but he could have done it if he wanted to. And just knowing that you can do it is pretty important. Nice reaction. Good F smash. Dang, Slox is going in. I want Hax. I'm sure Hax steps it up in this set. There's no way he doesn't. Good shield drop again. Hax tries to shine. This is just bad. Like, you can't just do that. Gonna get shield dropped. Up tilt, up tilt. Oh, he almost gets the up air correctly. Up tilt. That up tilt was unsafe, actually, but Hax was too busy doing an input because he's shining and then trying to do something. So watch. Again, Hax does full jump rising bear to shine. I assume he tries to act out of the shine, right? So then it messes up his input and he gets up tilted. Up tilt again. He reacts to the mistech, hopefully. I can't prove that. I hope he did. Yeah, it looks like he did. Then he has to let him hit the ground again. He didn't have time to up tilt before he hit the ground, probably. Barely misses the up air. Unfortunate. I feel like right here is where Slox is getting over. So right here. This was good. And then he fall through fairs to pressure him. And then he goes for the up tilt. But like, it probably wasn't worth it. Like at that point, you should just pressure them. Like he could have just dashed. I think he messed up. So if he didn't mess up, that up tilt would have maybe caught Hax wave dashing out of shield. And he actually did have the read. So it's not that it was that bad. But like, the weird thing to me is that if he didn't mess up, I think he messed up. I can't tell if he messed up an L cancel or a fast fall. It's like hard to know exactly. Yeah, I think he missed that, but oh, I get it. It's like the fair hit his shield too early. Watch this. Yeah, I think that's it. It's hard to understand these situations sometimes, especially in YouTube quality. So he misses the up air, goes for a nair here. Hax does a great way to get back to the middle. But if instead of nairing, he just dashed to the middle, he could have full jump dared him. Anyway, so yeah, because Hax light shielded, Slox's fair actually hits too early. So Slox loses frame advantage. And Hax gets pushed back farther, which is why the up tilt doesn't end up really being a good idea. But if instead Slox had delayed the fair, that would have worked out way better. But I guess Hax probably didn't mean to light shield, or maybe he did mean to light shield, and then Slox didn't think about it. But either way, that was the problem with that situation. Gonna check chat again. Okay. Anyway, nice grab. Hax just nair. So right here again, Hax should just run under. There's no reason to nair. Like once you start dashing under, like I don't know. Why would you nair Hax? No. Hax, no. He's better than this. I know he's better than this. But again, this is like part of the... Oh, so he gets tricked here. This is so important. So when you get this grab as any character and you throw them onto a platform, people generally should DI to the platform so they don't get punished as hard. But when people don't DI to the platform, it's very hard to react to. So see, Slox short hops instinctively to get a setup on punishing Hax on the platform, but Hax actually DI'd off. And if Slox was ready, he could actually hit. So dash dance grab. So right here, Slox could have F smashed him. He could have dashed into a re-grab actually. So if he dashed and re-grabbed him here, he could have gotten a huge follow-up. Like probably killed Hax, honestly. But it's a good trick by Hax. Good recovery. Goes for Shine Rising Bear? What the fuck? I don't even know. Oh. Fair. Nice falling fair on reaction. But then he could have actually converted off this if he was ready. So like, fair. If he dashed far enough instead of short hopping, I think he wanted to short hop to do a rising aerial to combo, but at that percent, he needed to react and confirm with a dash. And then he walks. If he wave dashed or ran, he might have been able to hit it. Hax was just like, fuck this game. I got fucked up by being an idiot, and he knows it. He's probably not going to be as big of an idiot. Thanks, dude. Yeah, Hax is way smarter than that. I hate when he does this. Did I sleep? Dude, I don't know. I went to bed pretty early, and I woke up like... I pretty much slept 5 hours. I don't know. I can't sleep. I've been having this problem. On the flip side, it means I'm waking up early. On the other flip side, not sure how my sleep schedule is going to be for Battle of the Five Gods. Nervous about that. Okay, I'm looking for Hax to step it up. That was shit. Good counter pick. Yoshi's and Dreamland are your best 2 counter picks as Fox, no question. Okay, this is good. Already, Hax is starting off way smarter. He's doing these drills to protect him from Marth running up and down tilting. He catches him that time, but he sort of undershoots the drill a little too much. He gets the shine anyway. But since he wasn't confident in getting the shine, he probably full jump to be safe. He might have messed up a wave dash. Can't tell. Hax is already playing smarter though. See, that wasn't a bad nair because like Marth was already cornered. There was like no real room. Slox would have had to immediately turn around up tilt, which could have worked, or like counter or something like that. So he whiffs that nair. He could have just, yeah. I still don't like that Hax does all his nairs early because you end up getting weak nairs. Like even if that hit, that would have been possibly a weak nair and gotten crouch cancel grabbed. Slox is like, no, I don't want to get nared. That was really funny. Hax messed up. Hax definitely messed up. Oh, nice side B. Side beat him out of his nair approach. Hax is staying like perfectly outside of his range. This is kind of cool. But like the problem with the way Hax stays outside of his range is that the movement options he chooses prevents him from pressuring Marth afterwards. So this is where I sort of differ on how I think Fox should be played, but Hax definitely makes it work. And he might be right. I don't know. So like if you notice, he dodges the nair, but he can't be confident. Like, he doesn't know that yet. He can't react to this at this point in time because your reactions are delayed. So he just wave dashes backwards, but he could have probably ran in and punished. And then he runs up, wave dashes in place. But again, he times the wave dash in place right when Marth down tilts. So now he can't punish. Again, so he reacts, he backs off, and then he finally baits Slox far enough. This is sort of Hax's style. He's just doing shit in place, he's just baiting, and then eventually Slox rising fares. Slox doesn't need to do that. If you understand Hax's style, you know, like, those aren't risks you need to take versus Hax. It wasn't a terrible rising fair, but it wasn't necessary, I guess. Hax could have confirmed that. I know he would confirm that once he gets playing the game more. Nice nair again. So watch, he actually runs further before nairing this time. This is the benefit of Yoshi's. He runs a little further. Back air? I'm surprised he didn't back air. Oh, that didn't combo at all. Worked out though. Yeah, Slox tried to double jump. I think he double jumped forward, but he had to double jump backwards. Watch this. So right here, if Slox double jumps this way, he'll dodge an up tilt, but he double jumps that way and gets up tilted. Nice avoidance by Hax. This is really good. Watch this. Wave lands. By the time Marth reacts to this, Hax is already on the edge and then ledge dashes back on. That drill's very punishable. I don't think that's the right spot to drill. You either need to do it further or less far. I mean, it was a read on Hax's part, but like I'm saying it's not worth going for that read. Nice punish. I think you can actually wave dash up tilt on fair on shield, but nobody does it. It's pretty hard. Wave dash shine is definitely way easier. Nice up air. Nice reaction, but yeah, Hax is the perfect defensive option. Good on him. So he holds down and DI's left. Slides off. I keep forgetting, sorry. Man, I'm too busy watching. What do I think of lasering against? Oh god, I went so. Oh my god, sorry chat. I'm not used to this many people watching. I will check chat more. But everyone said they want me to full screen it, and if I full screen it, I can't keep the chat here. So do you guys prefer I do something like this and then put the chat on the side? Or do you prefer I full screen and then I have to back out to watch? Oh, I could put chat here actually. But it's still pretty annoying because every time I pause and unpause, like the chat's gonna disappear. Not sure. I want to know what you guys think. But okay, gonna go back and watch this. I feel tired, but oh well. Taking Marth to Yoshi's. I don't think Stadium's the pick versus Marth. I definitely think it's Yoshi's or Dreamland. Both are fine. No super strong opinion. What do I think of lasering against Marth? Probably pretty good. Don't spam it. Marth can definitely pressure you for it, but I think lasering in every matchup is like, it's sort of good. Definitely can get free damage and get Marth to come to you. Yeah, it's not necessary, but it's not bad. Do theater mode. What do you mean make chat on top? Oh, chat on phone. What do you mean chat mode? This doesn't make sense. Chat on top, chat mode. Yeah. I mean, I'm not thinking about uploading yet. People can check, but wait, so what are you guys saying? I could do theater mode and put it on the side? Is this fine? Here, let's try this. But again, doesn't like, here, watch this. Someone help me out here. Someone who's smarter than me. So I have chat on the side, right? Here. Chat's on the side. Every time I fucking pause or unpause the video, that's gonna happen. Oh, yeah, is there a way to, yeah, I'm sure there's a way to make it so that when I click, nothing happens. But, yeah, so how do I actually set it? I mean, it's like layering, right? Like, it's on the front layer, quote unquote, but I'm not sure how to do that. I mean, I could search it. Does anyone have a suggestion? Fuck. Yeah, dude, did you guys see this shirt? Who the fuck is Drugged Fox? The fucking sleeveless version. Okay, where's chat? Minimize the screen. Oh, I could put the windows side by side. That's true. I don't feel like, man, I guess that works. I was hoping if there was like a more efficient solution, but I guess I can just do this. This actually works out fine. You guys are right. I'm just being a wiener. I was hoping there was like some sort of layering thing I could do. I think that would be really cool. This also just feels weird, but I can do that. Never gonna activate Windows ever. Yeah, sure. I'll just do this. Okay, anyway, back to watching this. Oh, I turned this down a little too much. How far? Oh yeah, so back to hacks slipping off and down airing. So right here, why are you watching Fox videos? People requested hacks for Slox. Lots of people are like, oh, watch the set, so I'm fine with that. Presumably, Slox reacts, and then sets up the reaction so he gets a down air. I'm role playing, but hacks DI's off, slides off. That's good, really good. So reacting with stomps against tech rolls, it's possible, just difficult. Worth learning probably. Definitely human level, but very difficult. So right here, Slox gets the grab, and then he tries to forward throw forward smash as a DI mix up, hoping that Hax is DIing behind him for up throw, right? But there's two things here. One, Hax is definitely the type of player to just always DI away there. Second, which, I mean, I guess Slox doesn't have to make that assumption. Second, though, I think it might be possible to react to the DI before forward smashing. It's probably very, very, very difficult, but also probably feasible. 69 viewers. PogChamp. PogChamp. I need a Pancham. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you can react. Just very difficult. This is the fast fall. PogChamp. I think this is because he doesn't make Marth, but I'm not sure. This is common. See, he tries to fast fall too early and actually misses the fast fall on the fair. Watch this right now. And that gets him punished. Hax messes up Wave Shine out of shield. Good edge hog. Hax is playing way better this game though, which makes me happy. It's mostly, see, I don't know if Hax is actually playing smarter or if it's just like Yoshi's story makes his nairs better, like safer. Never gonna know. Well, he does the exact same dash up shield. Like, once again, you can just react there. Nice up tilt. That was good read. I'm just gonna mute this. No, I want to hear the game though. God damn it. I just don't want the commentator. Okay. Well, anyway. Yeah, I'm muting it. Rip. Rip guy talking. Don't want to hear you. Does the same mistake you made on the Battlefield game. So, Slox with fairs and then reads Hax coming in with an up tilt. So what Hax should be doing is, again, I think he should space closer and stop wave dashing. So like he's all the way over here. He literally wave dashed to here and was here before drilling. Like, look where Marth is. Yeah. Like, but he can't punish it is the thing, Jared. Like, he's spacing so that he can't punish it, which is Hax like in a nutshell, right? So he's like way over here, can't punish it. Should have reacted to the fact that he can't punish it. Gets baited by like the level 1 bait, which is like whiffing something. It's like when Slox upbeat him earlier. It's the same concept. So it's like good on Slox. Oh, the full jump? Let me see. I don't see it. Don't see it. Yeah, but punishing that might have been really hard. I'm not sure how realistic that was. Because, like, if you notice, Hax already double jumped. Yeah, like, he couldn't have punished. I can't activate my windows for various reasons. If Hax didn't... No, it's only because Hax double jumped, so he can't punish. If he didn't double jump, it would have been possible. So you're right. Would it be the first time? So anyway, Slox gets the level 1 bait here. That's good on Slox, but also risky, and he should be aware of that. It's much safer to just dash dance grab. Yeah, he probably could have punished that. Yeah, but he wasn't looking for that, right? Because like when you're playing the match, like this is a pretty jank situation that happens. Like it's really unexpected for someone to punish this. So like, see, he's already wave landing, and then like it's an awkward situation. So I don't blame him for not punishing that. I do blame him for spacing all the way here, and then Slox could have just dash dance grabbed, but he just up tilts him directly. F smash. No, this was a guaranteed kill, no question. So like right here, he wave dashes. So Fox can, if he goes straight, he'll get down tilted, and Marth can react to that. Or Marth could just short hop and then fair it. And then if he short hops and he sees Fox go up here, he can fair it over here, or he up air it when Fox falls here. Slox shouldn't have F smashed. It's definitely easy to cover that with just short hopping with Marth. And then he does the same mistake of up tilting, and this time Hax doesn't mess up, unlike on Battlefield. So Hax just jumps out of the way of up tilt. If he shielded, he could have shield dropped, but Hax made a good decision by just going back to middle. So Marth double jump fairs, tries to stop him from getting shine spiked, gets back air. This is the stock. Shine spike. Oh, I think Hax. So right here, if he side Bs, you can just fastball right here and then shine. And then if Marth up Bs early so that it whiffs, you just double jump and wave land on and then up smash him. Also, he could have ledge hopped and done maybe a single hit drill into wave shine up smash, or he could have even ledge dashed into an turn around up smash, like ledge dashed around him, but that's hard, and he goes for back air. But now, like, Marth sort of has a mix up to make it back. Yeah, see? So Hax gives up the kill by doing that, which is really important. He could have also pressed forward and up smashed him. See, this is the problem with missing your opportunities. Like, Hax is like, oh, I have the back air, now I can just react to everything. But I honestly don't think it's possible. If Marth has a double jump and it's this situation, I'm not sure if Fox can get every option. Maybe if he even if you fire stall, there's stuff like getting hit by the fire and SDIing, or jumping in between the fire stalls when the fire is not active. Like, it just adds a lot of variation. Let me see this. Ignoring chat? Yeah, but I do want to interact with Smash God. How do I... what do you guys think? talking to viewers. Yeah, and if you guys talk to me, like, that's why I'm checking chat, so that we can, like, talk about stuff, or I can answer questions. But Smash God's right. What do you think, TBH? Because I'm usually dash dancing and ASCI down isn't that good because Falcons... you would use wave dash backwards. You can do it reactively and use crouch cancel grabs with Falcon, but I think you have to dash dance less and wave dash backwards more. Yeah. Thanks, Brandon. I will look into that too. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm having to like look at so much stuff at once. But yeah, so as I was saying, he could fire stall, but there's stuff like the fire is not active immediately, and then the fire also goes away at the end. So if Marth... Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've been analyzing for a while and going back to chat, but then it feels like I'm ignoring the chat, and I don't want to ignore you guys. Anyway, so if Marth reads when Fox is going to fire stall, you could just fast fall and then double jump right between the flames. So like by back airing there, Hax actually gave up an edge guard opportunity, which is bad. Slox gets back. Anyway, how do you deal with Falco lasers as Falcon? So it's sort of a general question. Oh my god, no. the stream trolls are... Okay, anyway, I'm not gonna meme you about Falcon. Essentially, it's sort of a general question, so I'll give you a general answer. Taking lasers and then dashing is very underused, especially dashing towards Falco. You can shield them and then abuse your instant double jump to drift around them. You can nair over them if they're not high, but they should generally be high if the Falco's good. Also, you can just power shield. That's really good. Yeah, you should watch SleepyK's video on getting good. I agree. Okay, that's a good point. If you guys just tell me the balance. Yeah, you can short hop over his low lasers, but if he shoots the high ones, he'll get you. But no, Falcos thinks that you might be okay. Truth. Smash God definitely has good advice though. Let me know what you guys think too. Definitely new to streaming this stuff. Anyway. Not at that percent. He was at 88, I believe, which is a little too high. He could have just pressed forward and up smash, but really, if you weren't here for this, what I said is, so you get this, you drop down shine after the light shield, and Marth's only way of avoiding the drop down shine is to either up B really early, which Slox does. Yeah, I think there's... Okay, my friend tested this. There supposedly is a height of laser that hits side B and nair. But it's probably a very specific height. Okay, getting my analysis flow. Yeah, that's what I did earlier, but I wasn't sure if it was successful or not. So I'll just go back to that. Anyway, so I'm going to watch this for the millionth time because this is so important. When you light shield Edgehog and Marth side B's, drop down shine, Marth is forced to up B early. And then you just double jump wave land on and up smash him. Yeah, platform movement's good. Definitely. Hax misses the edge guard. Oh my god, and Slox tournament winners. I can't believe at the end of that he just got the fucking tournament winner. That sucks for Slox. Okay, just gonna analyze for now. I'll check chat in a second. Nice. Again, why are you nairing at Marth at 0? I don't know where this became a thing. So Hax nairs at Marth at 0. Marth is whiffing a side B, holds down, grabs him, up air. So he goes for F smash. Hax DI's up and in. So Slox could have mixed it up by going for fair or up tilt probably. It's a DI mix up though. He was trying to catch Hax holding away and hopefully just get the immediate kill. Nice. That was sick by Slox. Okay. F smash, runs up, short hops, and then during the short hop startup, he's reacting to side B. The problem with that short hop though, he short hopped really late. So watch what happens. When he short hops, he's starting to short hop right here. He hasn't reacted yet. If Hax fell and side B'd low, see, Slox would have already been short hopping up as Hax was side B'ing. So that short hop actually wasn't good by Slox, but it countered what Hax did very easily. And Slox was still reacting. It's like talking with an encyclopedia. Yeah. So this is for Slox. He shouldn't have short hop there, but he did cover a lot of options, and good on him for still reacting. But Hax could have dropped low side bead. Okay. Oh, this is important. So I say CC. I mean ASDI down. ASDI down's a mouthful, and I'm hoping that, practically speaking, we all know what I mean, but admittedly it's pretty important, especially since they're new players, to be precise. So what he did is ASDI down, and here, I'll explain this real quick. So when you ASDI down, what's happening is, if you guys don't know this, so I'm gonna put this in super slow-mo. So normally, I can save it, I can upload it, I don't really care. It sounds like everyone wants me to upload, so I'll just start uploading. But watch this. So Fox's Nair is going to put Marth slightly airborne if he does 0 DI. So it launches him airborne, but Slox holds down. And what ASDI down does is it moves your character model downwards. So Marth is going from being launched to going into the ground. And if you go from air to ground, then you land with only the 4 frames of landing lag. This animation right here is the landing lag animation. Just the regular auto cancel 4 frames. So row vid for frame advance. I will check it out. You should tweet at me or send it to me somehow to remind me. I would really appreciate that. No, but this is for anyone who... Yeah, he ASDI down, which totally works. Hax didn't mess it up. So the thing is, the difference between crouch cancel and ASDI down is, remember, so you heard me just explain. ASDI down, you get launched and then you move your character model into the ground. If you crouch cancel a move at 0, the crouch canceling actually reduces the knockback. So you reduce the knockback so much at 0 that Marth doesn't even get launched into the air. If you don't get launched into the air, you can't ASDI back into the ground and then get the landing lag effect. So hopefully that makes sense. Are people saying anything important? Check it out later. So that's why you can't crouch cancel at 0. But that's rare that occurs. Anyway, this isn't important anymore as long as you guys understand it. If you don't understand it, I will explain again. Anyway, so right here, again, Slox shouldn't have jumped if you wanted to cover every single option, but the timing he jumped at was very good for covering the majority of options, and it was very good on him. He reacted with the fair. Tipper, nice. Slox evens it up. Good avoidance on the roll. Again, Hax does this movement where he dashes up and wave dashes in place, and watch. So Marth whiff snare, he wave dashes. Oh wait, I missed it. Yeah, melee is really hard if you play it correctly. So Hax dashes up and wave dashes in place. Slox whiffs snare, but Hax dashes back because he doesn't want Slox to move forward with Nair. So by Hax doing that, he misses the opportunity to punish, runs in, tries to drill, but you can't punish Nair with drill at that range. You just can't. And Hax is like insistent on whiff punishing with drill when it's not possible. Slox is just gonna dash dance, grab him, down throw, forward throw, down tilt, run off. You should run off double jump fair usually, but I guess that wasn't a bad option. Usually what you do is forward throw, down tilt, run off, and then double jump with a fair or a down air to catch that. But, oh my god, look at this. Again, so Slox is doing the thing where he's taking sort of big risks, where like he'll do fair and then up tilt to catch Hax running in. It's working because Hax is honestly pretty predictable with when he comes in. So he tried the fair up tilt thing again and he read him, but it wasn't the right spacing. And if Hax was... If you guys were here for my... yeah, you could just double jump Dare. What's the startup frames on Dare? Oh no, I paused. I know fair is frame 4, but that hits really high. Melee frame data. This is how I check frame data, by the way. You just type in the character's name, type in melee frame data, go to Smashboards, Nair, up air, bear, down air. So down air hits frame 6, but it starts in front of him. I don't know when it gets... Yeah. Because he has to get the bottom hitbox. Either way, so... Oh yeah, dude, missing wave dash down tilt and full hop rising Dare is such shit with Marth. I hate it. Yeah, but Dare doesn't hit low until later either, right? So it depends on the spacing. But anyway, what I was going to say is, if you guys watched Westballs earlier when I was analyzing it, I was talking about how Westballs ran at Mango, but the thing is, usually top players are reacting as they run. At every point in their run, they're adding a reaction point, is what I call it. And at that point in time, they are checking what's happening with the other character. So right here, I'm going to put this in slow-mo. What's up, Kunai? So watch this. I'm going to put this in slow-mo. So right here, Hax is running in. So frame by frame, as I'm Hax, I am checking what Marth is doing as I'm running. And if I was the Fox here, because I'm not committing to anything, I'm purely reacting as I run, I would see this and then I would grab up smash shine, whatever. I might have to shine depending on how late I reacted. And that's the trick. Let me see. Thank you for anal oh my god. Dude, fucking stream monsters. But yeah, anyway, depending on when your reaction point is, you might have to shine to whiff punish instead of grab. But look what Hax does. He runs up, wave dashes, shields, wave dashes backwards. Wave dashes backwards, can't punish the grab, and starts dash dancing again. Oh, Slock should have grabbed him there. See, this is... Yes. The Nair sends them airborne, and then you... No, the ASDI down doesn't make the Nair send him airborne. He gets sent airborne, and then ASDI's down back into the ground. That's a more accurate way to state it. Anyway, this is Hex's problem, and I really hope he fixes this because he's really smart, honestly. But this is it. Like, he doesn't have the right reaction points, and he's using the wrong movement options. Slux baits that, should have punished it. Nice, fair shine. Shine stall. Oh, sick. Air dodges for Randall. Because if he doesn't leave the ground, he doesn't get the ASDI. No, it's not even that you're in hit stun, it's that you don't get the ASDI reduction. Like, you do leave hit stun earlier. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's accurate. No, I'm talking about this matchup because people asked me to. But, yeah, anyway, oh no. So, he air dodges for Randall. Hax could have back aired him, but Slox makes it back. Tries to ledge dash up tilt, which isn't a bad option. It's just like a little cheeky, because like, if you look, like Hax just avoids it, but doesn't punish again. Hax sets up his reaction points wrong. So right here, I don't know why he reacts this way, but he does. It's consistent, and it prevents him from punishing a lot of things. It's also what makes his Fox very safe, though, when he's not being over aggressive. But watch this. Right here, Hax should have a reaction point as he's dashing back. So he's dashing back, and he should be like, okay, what is Marth doing? And then he nairs at him, and Slox could have crouch canceled it, probably. Well, I don't know at this percent. I'd have to do the math. But it wasn't even a punish. Like, if you look at what Slox is doing, Slox actually shield grabs. See, he goes for a grab and gets naired. Well, you guys probably can't tell because it's shitty YouTube quality. I'm almost positive, though. Okay, here. I'll go slow-mo just to double-check, sort of to prove it to you guys, but if you watch, see, he shields, and that's the grab startup frames. And then, if he didn't do that, he could have... Yeah, so Hax didn't punish at all. Like, I don't know why he uses nair instead of grab. He's just insistent on it. Anyway, tournament winner, Hax punishes it. Over-aggresses with that dash attack. Come on, Hax. He is better than this. Slox doesn't quite punish. I think he's not expecting Hax to dash attack there, which is reasonable by Slox, but he could have punished it. Oh, nice pivot fair. That's sick. I love pivot fair. Yeah, exactly, Osman. He could have just shielded, and then Hax would have done a rising nair on a shield, which is why, like, using nair as a whiff punish doesn't really make sense. Nice pivot nair. Nice tech chase. Up air. The way Slox drifted didn't allow him to account for all the options here. So what you could do is wave dash forward with Marth, up tilt backwards to cover all the options. Or he could have short hopped forward this way and then done an up air. But I don't feel like explaining all the possibilities. Anyway, point is, Slox doesn't drift in a way that allows him to react to everything. Hey Beast, I'll type it out. This is pretty important. Okay, so let me explain this in text format. Using ASDI down works is because your character gets launched into the air. ASDI down shifts your character model from air to ground which puts you in the 4 frames of landing lag. Oh wait. You in 4 frames of landing lag. If you true CC a nair at 0, the knockback will be reduced by the crouch cancel. The knockback reduction means that the nair never launches you airborne. You will still be in less hit stun from the CC, but still too much hit stun to punish. Okay, yeah. So does this make sense? I'm trying to... Yeah, the Sakurai angle is relevant. Essentially, the way it works is that if the move sends you at the Sakurai angle, it's not... So the attack sends you at the Sakurai angle and you CC, it won't launch you. You won't get the ASDI down effect. The effect of the ASDI down. Yeah, no problem. So essentially the way Sakurai... This also, for example, is true about the inside of Marth's Fair. If a move sends you at the Sakurai angle, I'm not going to explain Sakurai angle now. You guys should just search it. Yeah, Tay ASDI. If the move sends you at the Sakurai angle, this includes Fox's nair at 0 or Marth's inside of fair. Essentially, it'll send you at the Sakurai angle below a certain % threshold, then you can't get the ASDI down effect. Yeah, Marth's up B, the tip of the up B, as in if he's up B while recovering. There are lots of moves that do this. But essentially, that's how it works. Thank you, Jared. Do I have viewers? Sick, I do have viewers. Anyway, yeah. So this is an explanation. I'll leave it up for like 10 more seconds if you want to look at it more. I could post it somewhere if you want. You can find the resources online though. That's just the quick explanation. I mostly, yeah, ASDI down. I mean, when you CC the nair, if it's not at really low %, you'll get the ASDI down anyway, but the only reason you get to punish the nair is because you ASDI, not because you crouch cancel, which is something that was explained years and years and years ago, but nobody actually understood anything about Smash except for like 5 people probably who were like frame monsters. So then everyone else just like read the nonsense on Smashboards and we were like, yeah, I totally understand this. I was like 12. I didn't know what the fuck that was. So it's actually been explained before, but yeah, I definitely teach Smash like this, but I don't know. People don't all play like this. Anyway, I'm going to exit out of this now. I want to finish this match. Slox doesn't cover all the options, but it's okay. He gets this. He does react to the Tekken play, so it's like, I'll give Slox the credit. He's reacting, but not covering all the options. But reacting is better than not reacting. Something cool Marth can do, if he's really ready, is he can react to the mistech from the up air and then up tilt immediately. Ledge dash up tilts. I think the ledge dash in place was great, but he didn't have to up tilt. Like ledge dash in place and then react because Hax isn't actually pressuring him directly. And the thing is, if Hax was pressuring... Here, let me go back. If Hax was pressuring Slox here, like much more aggressively, which Leffen often does when Marth is on the edge. So right here, if Hax pressures aggressively, Marth can't even get the ledge dash up tilt out without getting hit. Like, he doesn't have the invincibility frames. So that up tilt is not really worth, because if they're pressuring you aggressively, it's not going to work. And if they're being safe, you might as well just not do it. They have to do like a very specific timing to get hit by the up tilt. Nice by Hax. Messes up, but it works out. He had the right idea for the edge guard regardless. Good ledge dash. So I think one of the keys that makes Mango better at being aggressive than Hax is right here. So Hax goes in, and right at this point, Mango is already thinking about running back in if someone chases him down too hard. But if the difference is Hax runs all the way over here, and then he can't punish anymore. Oh, that was sick movement by Hax. He could have actually punished without it, but it's reasonable that he didn't. Wavelands across the top, gets the drill. Shy Guy fucks with him. That was a great movement sequence by Hax, though. Lol, the F smash. That was pretty greedy by Hacks, honestly. Like double jumping out and then drifting down instead of just landing on the platform. We saw Westballs do the same thing where he was greedy with that and he just got called out for it by Mango. Good movement by Slox. Oh, that was so sick by Hacks. So he just shines and then fucking short hop up airs him. Oh my god, that was gross. Ugh. Okay, so here though, Slox actually hits the platform, I'm pretty sure. Could have teched. And then when Hacks goes up for this up air, Slox shouldn't DI to the right. He should DI to the left. Because if you DI up, so this is the biggest mistake people make versus Fox up airs. Armada made this one time and got triple up aired at, like, I'm not yelling, I think. Yeah, so like right here, if you DI right, you're just going to get up aired off the top again. Like, you're not going to live. Hungrybox makes similar mistakes where he tries to like smash DI up on up air, but it'll be a situation where if you just survival DI'd, you just live the up air. Like there are lots of mistakes related to Fox up air that people make, and they shine on Yoshi's. Oh, Slox saw. I hope Slox sees this. Well, anyway, yeah, that was a DI mistake, but anyway. Yeah, he might have been trying to SDI, but that's the thing. It's not worth it. Like, the SDI isn't guaranteed, but living is guaranteed if you do the correct DI. Oh, Slox goes FD. Oh, that's true. He could have got the right DI by accident, but it's hard to say. Let's see the Slox on FD. No, that Nair was unsafe. Nair was unsafe. Look at this. Run up, shine, rising Nair. Could have shield grabbed it. Oh, why? And then he gets a shine grab, and it's like, that pressure was so fraudulent. I don't know why Hacks does that. Because I know he knows it's not safe. He definitely knows. And the thing is, it's not just unsafe, like, as a mix-up. It's unsafe reactively. Like, once Slox decided to hold his shield, it became reactively unsafe. Up tilt, back air. Oh, that was sick. He went for short hop back air. That's good. I wonder if that was a combo. Oh, it probably wasn't a true combo. No, he might have even meant to undershoot it more. He probably meant to pull back more on the Nair, but he didn't. Anyway, though, this is a 6 short hop bear by Hacks. It wasn't a combo, so I would have dashed to the middle and full hop bared him off the stage, but he actually short hop bears, and I think Marth could have double jumped right there before it, but that's risky for Marth, obviously. And because of that, Hacks gets a really good follow-up. Well, he fared maybe by accident, so you get a short hop slightly delayed bear, and then you can dash and full hop bear or Nair. He could have been trying to drift back, but it was still probably like, because he was doing a running shine, he had so much forward momentum that I don't think he could have done a drift back Nair enough. He might have been able to, but it's like pretty unclear to me that that was possible. So here, that was sick. Hacks fares. So here is where the ASDI down versus CC thing is relevant, but he could have just punished this with grab. He goes for jab. Maybe by accident, not sure. I love the Marth that down throw at the edge on FD when you could just up throw. It's like kind of worth it, but a nice ledge hop fair. Good movement by Hacks. Oh, he messed up his movement. So this is good. So what you can do a lot of the times is just, he's pretending he's going to move forward and take space, and then he just waits. And then Slox whiffs the run-up grab. So here, Hacks should get a grab, but he gets caught in his movement and then wave dashes backwards. Yeah, it's possible that he made those... he could have... Okay, so the thing is, like I said, once Hacks shines his shield, DI down on what? What was the DI down on, Jared? And you should come over today probably. But on the throw? Oh, yeah, you were talking about it. But anyway, he could have thought that Slox was going to assume those things, but Slox just held shield. And once Slox holds shield and Hacks does a rising air, he can grab on reaction. So the mix-up is there, but then once it happens, it's punishable. So this is good by Hacks, but again, it's very typical. And I think Slox should be aware of this. Hacks isn't going to move forward that much. He's going to just sit there. He's going to sit in his little spot. Misses the punish. But Slox is still in a bad spot, so I think he whiffs something else. And then good shit by Hacks, actually punishing it. Shine, Nair. Nice back air on the fair. Good shit. That was good by Hacks.
Oh, it messes up. Gets away, though. This is good by Hax. I like how he's playing FD. He's using the stage space. Yeah. Talk to Sleepy and Dan, too. See if they want to come over, Jared. But this is really good by Hax. Really good use of FD that is indicative. It fits his style really well. Because his style is so, like, he sort of stays holed up in his area and controls it. FD is good for that because you can always keep retreating and wait for them to overcommit. And he does that here. And he gets the running shine. But the thing I don't like about Hax is that he's not willing to commit to punish the first thing. So here, this snare is potentially punishable. It might be a risk, but it's usually worth the risk to try to punish. So he does this, but then Slox is doing the thing. Hax adapted to this. So Slox was doing like fair up tilt or nair grab, trying to catch Hax come in. And Hax is abusing FD by waiting for the second layer, essentially. And then he gets the wave shine grab, up air, overshoots the up air. Hax is just spamming shine. Oh, there's no reason to react with dare there when you can react with grab, Slox. Like, okay, back air, dash back air, nice. Stays under. Okay, oh, Slox is here. What's up, Anthony? Let me see. Did anything happen? Okay, so this is actually a cool thing by Hax that I like. No, he doesn't Juan Pengi. He like didn't wait for the second layer in the first matches, and Slox up tilted him like 3 times for it, and then now he started. But then he never punishes the first layer. I agree with that. He either runs into the second layer or baits the second layer, but he'll never punish the first layer. So here's this cool thing. Mango, I was talking about this with the Mango match too for anyone here. So right here, if you're not confident in the whiff punish, this is Fox privilege right here. If you can't, so right here, Slox is gonna fair, right? Which I think Slox should waveline backwards here, actually. Sorry, I'm still a little stuffed up from being sick. So I think Slox, instead of fairing on the way down, should waveline backwards. But, here. So Hax gets this wave shine, up throw, bear. So I'm going to talk about this real quick. And then he gets a up tilt to stop him. Slox double jumps. Slox should have double jumped to the middle, by the way. But anyway, so he comes down with fair because he's in tumble, but he should have unshook out of tumble and then wavelanded back. But anyway, so Fox privilege. If you don't know how to punish their whiff because he has so many mix-ups, you can run up and then full hop over them and then pressure them. And that's like super Fox privilege. You can do it like every time and it's very safe unless they absurdly hard call you out on it. But he running shines too far and it clanks with up tilt. Womp. It's just like all the sick shit could have happened. Melee is so hard, dude. Like, I don't blame them for this. It's just so hard. Back air, up tilt, back air. Should have full jumped over him and pressured with back air. Nice nair. Yeah, see, this is where the hack speed is useful. Right here, right here. Look at that. Shine clank, wave dash in place, rising nair at him. Marth can't CC it. He could have overshot past the shield. That was great. That's where Hack should have used his tech skill, not the other times. Nice dash attack. Shine. Nice. So watch this, Fox players. He shines and then he drops low because if Marth up B's, he's going to up B here. He'll dodge the up B and double jump backwards and grab it. That was so good by Hax. I agree. Hax doesn't expect over-aggressive second layers. And that's a good characterization of him. So let's see. Good dash dancing by Slox. Waits for the drill and then shine afterwards. Jared, when we're talking about second layer, we're saying like with fair and then immediately up tilt at ranges where the fair wasn't punishable. So the thing is, Hax doesn't set up a movement option to punish the first layer ever. And then he always tries a mix up on the second layer. Good with punish by Hax though. Hax gets caught in a shine. Up air, goes for the tipper. That's fine. Messes up. Oh, sick F smash. So this is what I was talking about earlier about the up B extending your hurt box. So right here, see this F smash doesn't look like it's gonna hit, but see where it hits? Like Hax's hurt box is extended for up Bing. I can watch Falco Peach one day. Oh my god, Hax is going in with shines. But the thing is, this is actually unsafe. So like, run up shine. Slox light shielded, but if he didn't light shield, you can actually shield grab the wave dash backwards. Slox did a good wave dash out of shield though. Nice nair, grab, chain grab. Oh, he missed the pivot. You didn't have to pivot though. You could have just turned around grabbed. Watch this. you can just turn there. Hax DI'd like clearly behind you. You don't have to pivot that. Okay, so I know you messed up your Slox messed up his movement, but something that PP would do right here is when he's dash dancing, he gets Fox to full jump, and then he would have dash danced one more time and then baited that. That's like a very PP-esque thing that is super good, honestly. Unfortunately, Slox just messed up his movement, so it's hard to see what he wanted to do. Nice, back air, up tilt. Nice, so he reacts there. So at this point, what you do is you use the invincibility. So the invincibility lasts 30 frames, right? After you grab the edge. So he waits until the invincibility. He's still invincible here, see? And then he starts the roll. So that covered a lot of shit. Because he reacted to the up B. And then if he side B'd, he would have just been sitting there and could have rolled. Good shit by Hax. See, this is where he's showing his knowledge and stuff. I wish Slox would adapt to the facts. I think Wave Dash back is really good, Slox. It's just, I don't know how, but PP makes the dash dance look really good there. I'm not sure if dash dance was strictly better. I think Wave Dash back was really good, but you should look into PP's movement where he gets directly on top of them and then starts dash dancing. I think there's definitely a lot of stuff with that. I'd also like to see Slox adapt to the fact that Hax is always ledge dashing and then dashing through him on invincibility, because he could get a lot more pressure. Nice fair. He goes for the read, which on a lot of stages that might be worth it, but I think on FD especially, it's not worth going for the read because you have such an absurd punish game. I admit the F smash could have covered all the options there. So right here, Hax goes for up throw up air at 6%, or 4% actually. Up throw up air doesn't combo until 15. I think Marth can double jump and then SDI out. But again, good DI by Slox. He does the DI right into DI left, but he should have double jumped backwards here, I think. So again, this is where the hack speed is pretty good. He gets away with one nair that doesn't get ASDI down, and then his next pressure is like pretty safe. I also think Slox is being overzealous with double jump fair, and Hax has been punishing him for it. Up there, up air. Okay, he goes back to FD, which I actually like. That's pretty confident. It's like, I know this is my counter pick. I'm going to play it out. Doesn't matter if I got bopped here. Really like that. Good down tilt. Was a little too close, actually. I think it's better for Marth to down tilt. Like, he's trying to overshoot it, which is understandable, but it's too much of a risk. You should, on average, undershoot it because you can be safe on FD. Nice reaction. That was sick. Reacts to the roll, pivot grab. Oh, that's hard. Wait, okay. He's going to up air. Oh, tries to shine him off stage. Hey, what's up, Dragon Hole? Yeah, I agree. I would do a punish like that. But so, he tries to shine him off stage. Okay, so I'm surprised, but Slox did this double jump fair. I think he thought he could hit him. So he tried to swipe at him, but Hax just drifted safely. But look how much stun he was in from the shine. So what he should have done is actually just fallen, because once Hax shined him to the middle, if he fell here, like, look, he can pressure Hax on the way down because Hax was forced to double jump. But he misjudged the situation and double jump fairs here. Gets nared out of a dash attack. I mean, that's reasonable. Oh, nice side B. Up throw, up tilt, up air. Oh, he goes for the tipper early, which could have caught him DIing away. That side B was really... Dude, what's that emote? Not like this. That's pretty good. Oh, nice grab, though. Yeah, Slox is definitely messing up his FD punishes, but that's okay. Like, that's not like a misunderstanding of what to do. That's just... Oh, that was sick! Check this out. Wave dash back, and then fucking dash dance dares him into the read. Okay. Oh, that was sick. I love the jump back fair ledge cancel. That's pretty safe with Marth. Nice, tricks him. Oh, nice. Probably didn't need to back throw, up throw. Oh, it messes up. I love how he reads Hax, just like running back into him immediately. Okay, up throw, up tilt. So it's actually better, Slox, to... So if you do this turnaround up tilt, Hax can DI all the way this way. See how the default trajectory is here? So if he DI'd right, he would go all the way there. So what you want to do for the bigger combo is usually you want to do the up tilt this way if you're going to do it so that you hit with the back of it. But Hax doesn't DI the up tilt and then gets tipper F smashed. Neutral B, nice neutral B. If Fox up B high, by the way, guys. So right here, if Fox up B is high, he lets go of the neutral B and then punishes it with, catches him. He doesn't have a jump, he's falling. Good shit by Slock. See, he's confident in his pick. He's gonna play well. Nice F smash. Oh, reads him again. Check this shit out. That was sick. So he knows Hax messed up a tournament winner. So even though Slox actually whiffed an up air, which was pretty bad, he shouldn't have done that. He knows that Hax messed up, and when people mess up, they almost always do a defensive action afterwards. So he reads the defensive action, super sick. Turn around up tilt, re-grab. Oh, he goes for up tilt, which is good. That was pretty good. Yeah, that was a Jared roll. That's the everybody roll because they messed up. Dude, 4 stocking Hax, let's go. Nice wave shot out smash by Hax. This stage is ridiculous for this matchup on both sides. Oh, nice try by Slox to SDI to the edge. I actually think he might have been able to because he was slightly spaced though, I actually think he might have been better off SDIing away right here. See? So this is pretty far apart. If he SDI'd left, he could have gotten out more easily. Oh, nice try. Slox needs to fast fall to the edge. By the way, everyone, so when you get shined here, if Marth fast falls when he's right here and then let's go fast fall, you grab the edge instantly. And Fox can't punish that. Hax started tournament winnering. Oh, goes for up throw up smash. I don't know if he meant to up air or if he was reading Slox not jumping. Again, Slox, you're always fairing on the way down, which isn't bad, but I think especially right here, Fox has a lot of trouble punishing the waveland back without a huge read. Okay, so right here, you don't want to up tilt right here. You always want to turn around grab there. And then on this one, again, you don't want to turn around up tilt because you might sour spot. You want to turn up tilt with your back. If you watch Mewtwo King a bunch, you'll get the hang of it. So right here, you can just up tilt straight up. Aw, misses the up air, that sucks. Oh no, that fair wasn't necessary. So right here, Slox could have just gone to the edge. He tried to stop himself from getting Shine Spike, but I think Hax showed he wasn't going to Shine Spike already. Oh my god, this combo. Fox. Fox, please. Nice fair. That was good, that was good. Rising up air. Up air. Oh, he goes for fair F smash. So, that's a pretty big DI mix-up. Hax is holding in so he doesn't get tippered. And then he's still holding in. I think on average, by the way, Slox, everyone holds in. Ledge hop fair. Oh, he messed it up. You can do the ledge hop fair so that you re-grab the edge, but up smash. Uh-oh. 4-1 comeback? 4-1 comeback? No. Good side B. I really like side B at high percent. Oh no. Hax read. Slox ran a little too far forward right here. Like, look at that. He actually got hit the frame before this, so it was like right here. It was reasonable. But wave, up air, back air. Oh no. Oh no. I think Slox's defense is like, so right here, I actually would have fallen and down aired here, which is really risky admittedly, but you do have to take some risks. So right here, so he weak back airs you, and if you fall with down air, it covers this entire area. So it would have covered him waiting, up tilting, or running through you, but you double jump backwards. Also, if you're gonna double jump, I think you have to double jump the opposite direction more. So watch this. If you're gonna double jump that way. Well, the thing is, the back air is actually really good. Yeah, like, back air is really good too. You don't have to get the up air. Oh no, and Slox misses the fast fall to the edge again. Yeah, Hax got pretty lucky here. So here, Marth can fast fall to the edge. Again, fast fall to the edge. Again, fast fall to the edge. You can fast fall to the edge all those times, and it prevents you from getting Shine Spike. Oh, just F smashes his ledge dash. Slox definitely sort of lucked out, but I think if his defense was good, it wouldn't have been such a problem. Yeah, back air is good for the punish, honestly. You don't have to always up air. Let's see. There's one more game of this, I guess. Back to Battlefield. 1 second. Gonna drink some water. Alright, last match. Let's see this. Nice crash cancel grab. I cannot alter the playback options because I don't. I guess I have to consistently get more viewers or something. I guess as I stream more, hopefully that'll be an option. Nice crouch cancel. So he's wavelands on, ASDI's down, down throw. Oh, messes up the turnaround grab. Oh, nice. So he catches hacks trying to like. So I think the thing is though, Slox is sort of doing the same mix-ups every time as opposed to knowing how to mix it up. But he does read hacks here. He couldn't have actually down aired because hacks was drifting into him on the back air. See? So hacks' DI was that way. So I think what you should have done is F smash, and it either would have tippered right here, or yeah, I'm glad you're learning stuff then. And feel free to ask stuff. I'm definitely not talking about everything. And I know people aren't going to view it without the quality. Yeah, I should be able to load the VOD. You should be able to load the VOD, right? So I can always upload this later. So right here, I'm going to watch this. Oh, whoops, I full screened. I'm going to watch this in slow-mo because this is... Slox didn't have the wrong idea here. It was just... this is like a Marth main thing. Well, yeah, exactly, Juan. He could have F-smashed, but... So watch this. So he tipper fairs his shield, I believe, in a second. So he double jumps. Oh, Slox, by the way, I didn't see this earlier, but I would waveland back here. Oh no, I went too far back. Sorry, guys. Whatever, we can watch it. Okay, so check this out. Why did Hack... Oh, he probably tried to shine out of shield. That's funny. Okay, so right here. So you nair trade, right? And this happens with Falco lasers too. If you get hit at this range, you can just waveland backwards, and then if they attack you, you'll be either out of range or you'll be able to crouch cancel. So he fairs a shield, hacks power shields, which pushes him out of range. Tipper, up tilt. So right here, there's two things you can do. You can F smash right here, and it would have tippered him and killed him, or you can run off fair. But you don't want to down air there. And then you can't cover that anymore. So I think that's a super important thing. That would have been a kill. Oh, he gets the crouch cancel, misses the grab. God dang it. Yeah, I know Santi messaged me. I'll check it later. Oh, nice wave dash back. Okay, so first of all, I'm going to explain this because I missed the chance to finish it later. So right here, when Fox tech rolls right, if Fox ASDI is down with the C stick and then holds right, if Marth Tipper up airs him, he'll just slide off. The thing is though, so that's first of all. Also, Slox, when you did this, yeah, you can, so you did the up air, but what you can do is you can fast fall up air on a reaction to the tech in place and then drift up air on the tech roll. So you have to fast fall up air if they take in place. And if you see the tech roll, again, let's watch this. Yeah, Hayes is just spamming nair, gets punished because you can't just spam nair. So right here, you short hop. If he tech in place, you fast fall nair. And then if he does this, you drift right and fair. The thing is though, I don't know. It might be better to go for up tilt. I'm still not sure, but you know, Slox messed up. Oh, gets him. Yeah, Hax thought he had the edge, but I knew Slox was gonna grab it first. Yeah, Hax could have wave dashed, but he didn't want to wave dash, so he wouldn't get clipped by the upbeat. But he definitely shouldn't have full hopped. Oh, tried to ledge dash. Good shit. Nice nair. Nice. Up tilt. Nice up air. Oh, you have to be more confident. To the tech in place, you have to fast fall on reaction to the tech in place. Which is why it's hard. And the thing with Marth mains is, well, every main in general, they don't reaction tech chase on platforms. But anyway, so Slox gets some pretty good punishes here. But then when he hits this up air, I think he thought Hax was going to land on the platform again, which again might be unfamiliarity with Marth or Hax is doing weird DI, but he could have just hit him. Nice grab. Up air. Okay, so see here, he punished the mistech directly, which is great. But after that back air, what he could have done that would have been really sick is full jumped and then fast fell here and then double jumped with a rising fair. But instead he landed on stage. Oh no, Slox, no. That was unfortunate. Anyway. Nice side B. Down tilt. Oh, F smash. Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck? Did you guys see this? So Slox is up here. And Hax is just wave shining. Oh, Slox missed the fastball again. Well, yeah, I explained it. I don't know if you heard me, Slox, or if chat's behind. I think you can also double jump fair. And the fairs allows you to punish the onstage stuff more easily. But the dare... So it's like fair covers more ranges, but the dare will directly kill. And at specific ranges, the dare is better. Yeah, at very specific ranges where they're really low and it'll tip them, the dare is way better. But it's like situational. But anyway, right here... remember when I told you after you back aired, you could have fast fallen off the stage and done a rising fair. Anyway, Hax is jacking off with his controller. Missed the fast fall, Slox, which is important. Goes for back air. Should have punished it. Yeah, he gets... Okay. Good reaction. Again, so Slox is again, assuming he's going to land on the platform. You have to react to that. So see, Slox could have down aired, F smashed, re-grabbed, but he's getting ready to set up the platform reaction. So Hax is tricking him. So it's like Hax is actually doing a worse option specifically to trick him. Gets the up air though, reacts to the mistech, fairs him. Okay, so here's where, again, I talked about this earlier if you watched an earlier match, but Marth should short hop to cover this. So watch right here. Instead of neutral B, so you just short hop right here. And then when Fox up B straight, you fair him or up air him. Short hop to cover up B angles is so good. Oh, that was sick by Hax. Literally every character benefits from being able to reaction tech chase on platforms. So Hax whiffs the shine and then catches the double jump fair. I think what Slox should have done is just fast fall into the edge. So right here, Slox could just fall to the edge, right? But he double jump fairs and Hax bears him for it. And then Hax is the sixth thing, which is what definitely extremely optimal. Grab edge, so he presses forward, and then you dash past them and shine them back off stage. This is a pretty good match. Oh, so Hax actually tries to punish the Nair for once, which I'm happy about. He doesn't quite get it, but good shit to Hax, actually trying to punish it. Oh, that was such a perfect wave shine. So right here, he wave shines at shield, and Marth tries to wave dash out, but if Fox is perfect on his wave shine, he can actually shine Fox again for wave dashing out of shield, which is super sick. And Hax got it. So wave dashing out of shield isn't as safe as it seems, but that was a pretty sick punish by Hax, honestly. Nice up tilt. Again, Hax does the slide off, so Slox has to be careful with his down airs. So he could have just short hopped underneath him, but... Oh, I would have shielded 10 times out of 10, by the way, Slox. So, like, right here, you down air, just dash up and shield, because you know Hax is going to be over-aggressive. He's just going to jump up, and... No, it was a regular shine wand. But, yeah, so if you just dash up shield, Hax is going to be over-aggressive. Rising air, and you get a free shield drop. Hax still didn't learn. Again, you're doing the double jump fair. Nice wave shine, grab. Waveland. He tries to waveland, which would have up smashed all the tech rolls, but he didn't have time to waveland versus the tech in place. He went for Nair. Could have up aired for sure. Just wanted the coverage on all the drifts, probably. Nice Nair. That was super sick. Oh, no. He had it. He had the coverage. So watch this. You short hop off stage, and he fast fell, and he could have faired him. He could have just faired him. Yeah, see, exactly. Like, if you wave shine from behind Marth, you can get shield grabbed. But I don't know if Hacks actually crossed him up or not. I didn't watch carefully enough. But yeah, so Slux got the fast fall, which was perfect, but then he should have faired him. Oh. Nice. Oh, why doesn't Hacks up smash? Why doesn't Hacks up smash? He always grabs. Nice up throw up air though. Not positive at comboed. I'm never positive up throw up air comboed. It's so hard to do. I can't exactly explain the timing. You should just watch the videos in slow-mo until you learn it. Anyway, last stock hype. Oh, nice. I think Slux should have waited out the air dodge. A Samus player would have waited for it. But it's okay. Up throw, up air. Nice fair, but yeah, good grab by Slux. Good awareness. Slux, okay, so this is the downside. This happens to me all the time. So Slux has pretty good defense and SDI and crouch cancel awareness, and he shield grabs at good times. But I think you don't have to predict the up B, JG2775. I mean, sometimes you do, but rarely. So Slux has good defense, but the trap of that is he knows Hacks is doing generally unsafe things, but the times Hacks isn't going to do unsafe things, you end up just like spamming shield grab and like getting punished for everything. And it's like a trap. You have to balance actually reacting to everything. And I don't... It's pretty hard. Let's see if Slux can make this happen. Oh, alright. Well, Slux could have easily won this set. I feel like he played really well at first, but like unfamiliarity with Marth-specific situations sort of cheesed him out. And then like he lost a lot of momentum from not knowing how to do things like fast fall to the edge. That was definitely Slux's set to win, no question. But it was good shit by Hacks staying on top of him. Man, that's unfortunate. I'm pretty sad, but mostly because like Hacks didn't play as well as I think he could have. And then Slux played way more legit, honestly. Slux played way more legit, but didn't like play clean enough. That's always the trap when you fight like a Fox like Hacks or Mango. They do a bunch of unsafe shit, but they also go ham with punishes. And if you don't call them out on it enough, Hacks' movement is beautiful the same way modern art is beautiful. I think Falco destroys Pikachu. It's not really close. It's funny. Oh, Professor Pro is going to Super Nebs 4. Let's watch this, guys. Good Falcon vs. Fox neutral doesn't exist. Westball's Leffen? Maybe. I already watched them, so I don't really feel like watching again. That was kind of cool. I do not think people will go to Apex, but that is yet to be seen. Yeah, no problem, dude. I was trying to watch both sides of it, so it wasn't like just your side, but hopefully there were a couple useful things. Also, good luck at Xanadu. I'm sure you'll do well. I'm pretty excited to watch. I don't want to watch Diz versus Hex. Yeah, good luck at Xanadu, dude, for sure. Let's see. I want to watch. What do I want to watch? There were some sets I wanted to watch, and I don't remember now. Any suggestions, though? I mean, I heard some of them, but I'm not really in the mood for a lot of those. What else could I watch? I'm probably just gonna watch Leffen. I never want to watch me versus Booth. I suck. Falco Beach. I could watch Falco Beach. I want Leffen though. I really am on a Fox thing right now. I really want to watch. Are you guys cool with this? Is this something people are interested in? Leffen Professor Pro? Because I'm like, I kind of want to watch it, but if no one wants to. Icy's our hit or miss. That's like Icy's in a nutshell. Oh shit. Yeah, sure, dude. Link. Phantom Shanka? Let's see this. Wait, what's that? I think platform tech chases helps everyone. I'm not really sure who's the best. Wait, which set did Sleepy do that you guys are talking about? Oh, I could watch me versus Chad. Wait, what was this Phantom Shine grab that people were talking about? Oh yeah. Yeah, that was just a Phantom. Yeah, I just Phantomed. Sick. Prof Leffen? Yeah, I'm gonna watch Prof Leffen too. I just really want to. I think Leffen only game 2. I think Leffen, so he was complaining about playing sloppy, but he actually played really, really smart in the set. And Leffen plays so much better when he's confident. Oh, Santi has a set for me. Yeah, I'll watch this actually. I'm probably not going to watch the full set, but definitely going to do Santi a favor. Plus, Santi is sick, so let's see. The one thing with Santi's style I can already say is he tweeted about this. I think he knows. He's just like, you can't throw out so many moves, and like, it's a huge issue with Sheik. Like, you can easily punish throwing out moves, but Lucky is not the cleanest player. He's really good, but not the cleanest. So Santi's probably going to get... So my prediction is, like, Santi's going to throw out way too many moves, and Lucky's probably not going to totally punish him for it. Can you guys give me, like, 2 minutes? I need to get water since I've been talking so much. I'll be right back. If you guys want to watch, I will leave this playing until I come back. It'll be, like, 2 minutes, though.
Let's see what I missed. What did I miss? It destroyed my heart with Falco. I don't know what turn it is. Oh, that was sick. Definitely has to be an emote. You're right. Yeah, a lot of people are saying Falco Peach. Man, I'll do Falco Peach sometime. Not right now. Not right now. Oh, did Santi say anything? Nope. Okay, cool. Let's watch Santi versus Lucky. I gave my prediction on sort of what I expect to happen, but we'll see. Also, I'm going to be probably eating a snack because I need food, but bear with me. Would you consider coming to Asia for Melee? I mean, if it was big enough. Nest versus Sheik neutral? Oh my god, not going to talk about that. Let me see if it's... No, not worth having commentary. Nope. Okay, let's see this, guys. Okay. Okay, this is already pretty good start by Santi. This is something I learned as a Sheik main though. So if you back air here, 100% of the top foxes will continue to run at you and then shine to chase you down. This is a mistake. The bear is safe, so it's not a mistake, but this is an opportunity Sheik can take advantage of. And I learned this especially in my sets at HTC. SFAT, Cobalt, and Silent Wolf all did it to me in a row, so I was like, man, definitely should have learned this. So right here, Fox will running shine. Nice. Yeah, Santi is definitely starting off. This is really smart. Back air, and then you jump this way, and short hop over the Fox approach, and then set up a bear spacing. Definitely really smart. Sorry, I keep watching this. This is so good. This makes me happy that it starts off this well. But he doesn't dash away fast enough or crouch cancel. See, this is the throwing out the Nair I was talking about. This is not super reliable. Fox can easily whiff punish or crouch cancel punish. And then right here, when Santi back airs, weak back air on shield is safe if you dash away, but he wave dashes, which makes it too hard to punish the drill with. He could have done it, but it was really hard. What he should do is, watch this, you do weak bear, dash away. If he dashed instead of wave dashed, then when Lucky with drill, he would have been right here and he could just dash dance grab. So dashing away instead of wave dashing on shield is really essential. Also, by the way, Lucky always drills out of shield. Like, always. That's just his thing. If you ever play Lucky, look for a drill out of shield when you're Sheik. You'll get a lot of free grabs. Oh, so this is good by Lucky. Check this out. So this is very common situation. Fox is on the platform, Sheik ledge dashes on, he gets a back air. So what normally Fox would do is back air and drift left to be spaced and safe, especially against F-tilt or other shield option. Or like before the shield, he could have F-tilted and then out of shield options. But what Lucky does is he spaces the back air and then drifts on top of Santi so that he can pressure. But he messes up his pressure. But it was really smart. So he spaces but drifts in so that he can get a shine. Good down smash, actually. That sucks. So this is one of the nuances of Sheik, getting your fairs correct. So I'm going to slow this one down. Getting your fair correctly is extremely important. So watch this. So he short hops, and he fairs too early. Or you could have drifted forward. But essentially, the fair didn't work out, but it totally could have worked out if he executed it correctly. Requires correct fastball and drift. Nice. Oh, I wouldn't have aired. But I also would have shielded there, and then shield dropped on the drill. Yeah, so slot, it's definitely complicated, but it's just like, you have to know when it's complicated, right? It's weird. Sometimes melee is really simple, and sometimes it's really hard. But anyway, sick up air, and then you either can up smash, grab, F tilt here. The Nair's okay, but the Nair would be better if Lucky didn't have incentive to DI away.
Because if Lucky DI'd in, he could have comboed off the Nair, but he's so far into the stage that he's probably not going to. Yeah, I totally agree they're transferable to, I assume that's Street Fighter or anything else. Again, Santi had the right idea, but didn't do the fair right. Sheik's fair requires so much nuance. Check this out. Again, this is so frustrating with Sheik. People underestimate how hard she is. So watch this. He perfectly jumps around it with the backward short hop, which is so smart. And then he fairs right here. And then look, see, it's not going to hit. Barely. So you have to set up the drift and fast fall. So if Santi watches that, look at the exact way you have to drift and fast fall to punish that. Up air. Lucky should have double jumped to get the perfect up air. Again, that fair wasn't at the exact right timing. The best timing would have been to delay it slightly and fast fall it. I think he was trying to catch Lucky jumping, but still. And then also something right here happens. This is really important. So he dashes up and he wave dashes back correctly, but he tries to, it almost looked like he tried to dash forward immediately. So he wave dashes back, and when you wave dash back, it's the natural assumption to be like, okay, this guy's a good player. He's not going to fall for my bait. I'm going to do the next level. But really, he should just wave dash back and wait, and then you just get a down tilt. Down tilt's the best punish on that back air whiff. All of that was potentially punishable, but obviously risky. I don't know. Yeah, Santi did get tricked, but it's still like just something to talk about. I'm going to analyze this match, so it's hard for me to answer what the best way to practice is. There are a lot of good ways to practice. Nice spacing on the back air. But he wave dashed again. You want to dash. On back air, it's less, on sweet spot back air, it's less important to dash, but it's still better. So what Santi wants to do here, ideally, is see Fox is full jumping here, so he's threatening this range. So ideally, Santi wants to set up right here with a wave dash in place or a pivot, so that when Lucky lands, you can pressure the shield with usually a grab or some sort of aerial pressure. I like Santi's ideas, but he's not Ooh, super sick. Okay, check this out. So he baits him by full hopping, and then instead of back airing or something else, he wave lands under him, and then up tilts, fairs, back air, nice. Dude, Santi Sheik is looking better than last time by a lot. This is sick. I like it. Right here, I like short hop away, turn around needles. Or you could run back towards Fox. Essentially, don't get caught in the trap of running away every time. Okay, so again, he wave dashes instead of dashing. Watch this. Fair, dash, wave dash. He does get the punish because Lucky whiffed a grab. But if Lucky had whiffed a nair, for example, it's less likely that the wave dash would have given him enough time to grab. So what he should have done is dash. Again, dash instead of wave dash is key. It requires more precision, but it pays off. Tech chase. Up smash, sure. Nice. Coverage of options. He didn't need to do that, though. So this, if you short hop here, it covers... So you're scared of mistech, then get up attack. And you can cover this with fair and then this with back air. But he should have just committed to the tech chase. Man. Nice nair. Usually what I do here after that nair, after you fall off with nair, you run off the stage and then double jump back up. And then you can nair their side B. That's the easiest thing. You could also just stand in place and fully react to everything. But, he was too slow. Should have grabbed him. Nair out of shield. I usually nair out of shield after drill, but... Nice punish, but I would have been looking for down tilt, I think. So right here. So after that forward tilt on shield, I probably would have just crouched. Because if Lucky tries to back air, you can crouch under it and down air him. But that was a good punish too. But he just didn't get a reward off of it is the thing. It's like he worked so hard. Why would Lucky drill shot again? Whatever. He's a cool guy, that's why. Nice, down tilt fair. Yep. Good shit. This is a pretty good match so far, actually. Needles, yep. So Lucky is aware of the needles. He's going to full jump over them. Really smart. So right here, he full jumped. So it's a trap with Sheik. It feels like you should delay your needles to be safe, but actually sometimes you should throw them earlier to preemptively catch the person. That's something I learned with Sheik that I never really implemented, is the unintuitiveness of throwing needles early as opposed to late. See, like, attacking is fine there for Sheik, but I don't think you should nair. We're like rising full hop nair, because that creates a mix-up with what you do. You want a safe option. Like, generally want something and then drift back, but it works out. Santi should ASDI down there. So he nairs, he fastballs, he goes for up tilt, which was sick, but he should have delayed it slightly, I think. But then if he holds down here, he can grab Lucky. He doesn't ASDI down, so Lucky gets an up throw back air. Oh, so after this, so he jab resets. If you jab reset, and I think Fox is below 37, I forget the exact number, if you can just charge up smash, and if he doesn't SDI it, like, he can't roll off the missed get up. But it's okay. Goes for 2 pummels. That got me killed at Eva. I always do 1 pummel, and then I buffer down throw with C-stick, by the way. You can only buffer down throw, no other throw. Nice nair out of shield, grab, forward tilt. So here you can turn around and forward tilt or down smash. You don't have to, though, obviously. Let's see. Good movement by Santi. Walks up in F tilts. It was a good read. So like Lucky is not matching. So that's a trick with Sheik. So see, Lucky's lasering, and then he doesn't match his movement to what Santi's doing. So Santi throws him off by walking at an awkward timing. So right here, see, Lucky's not expecting an immediate walk forward. Catches the double jump with the needle. Nice avoidance. This is good by Santi. Nice. Oh, but see, that's where the nair was good, actually. But then I would have drifted right and landed on the platform and then shielded to be safe with shield drops. He actually drifts into Lucky. And since the hitbox for the nair is gone, because he already hit with it, Lucky could have just wave shined him. I don't know who put Santi in losers. Looks like UCI 13. Looks like... I don't know. I didn't watch this tournament. But yeah, anyway, so if Santi drifts right, it's way safer. He drifts left. Lucky doesn't punish, though, which is... Oh, also, after you get a stray hit as Sheik, so right here, check this out. So he gets this forward tilt, right? You generally want to time your dash so he wave dashes, right? Which is fine, because you can wave dash to get a tech chase. But sometimes it's easier to, what you can do is time your dash so that you get a dash attack on the mistech. So if he starts dashing right now, he can dash attack on reaction. And that covers all the options. But wave dashing after a forward tilt is generally correct because you get a good tech chase. Oh, nice. I think after this trade, this dash attack trade, he could have actually dash attacked again, but he was too slow. Nice needles. Fair. Grab edge. No! He should have grabbed edge for sure. Down throw? Definitely down throw there. If Fox Diaz behind on up throw, you get 0 punish. And down throw near the edge is so good with Sheik. Like, you just get a kill pretty much. Like, right here, this grabs a kill. Lucky teched it, though. He could have double jumped out. Santi Sheik is looking pretty good. He clearly understands the character a lot better than last time I watched him, which is really impressive that he improved so much. Or maybe he's just executing better. It's hard to tell sometimes. You can't tell what's going on in people's head all the time. We have the... Is that like Armada money? I don't know. Okay, Santi throws out the nair. It's like, it feels safe for Fox, but it's just not that good. Messes up the needle cancel. This is good. That was really good zoning by Santi. See, these nairs are like, you're just going to get beat up by Fox for it. Fox is like the best character at punishing it, is the worst part. Or one of the best. Nice short hop out of shield. Aw. Yeah, I mean, I don't have much to say about those. Like, Santi ran into the back air. It is a DI mix-up at some level, but... So again, here's the situation where he wave dashes forward to get the tech chase, but he jabs instead of reacting. Forward tilt into wave dash is very good. Barry tries to nair F tilt to shield, but again, throwing out, he could have wave dashed to the middle. He doesn't have to take that risk. So like, Lucky back airs a shield, he could just wave it. So he nairs, and then he should just shield. I'm kind of playing Falco, Steven. I don't know exactly. Nice up air. Aw, timing doesn't quite work out perfectly. Nice. Nice. Dash attack? Oh. That was good, but the nair wasn't... That nair would work at maybe like 10% lower. I like Santi's creativity with Sheik. It's a lot of stuff that... I definitely try to do that stuff with Sheik too, but a lot of Sheiks don't do it. Like things like using down air really high in the air, like to read a jump and stuff like that. Like there's some cool stuff you can do. Oh, Santi, you can turn around needle here, and that's super good. Watch this right here. So you double jump out, and Fox overextends, and if you just turn around needle there, because you have a full needle set, you get a free grab. And then also, when Sheik sets up her movement here, so he back airs, he sets up the exact range outside of Fox's full hop drill, but then he wave dashes back one more time. If he was more confident, he could have got a grab. Nice, nice. This is all really good. I don't have any comment about it. It's just good stuff. Nice nair. Oh, he should have grabbed. I know he meant to get the down smash the other way, but he ran too far for it. Nice up B. You can punish that drill pretty much every time, because it's like the air drill and you jump into it. Lucky called him out on not doing anything. Pretty good. Oh, Santi should have known he couldn't get that. That was just unfortunate. Oh, nice nair. Okay, so pretty even match. So see, Fox can shine there against that nair. So you get this nair, and then Fox just crouch cancel shines, but Lucky messed up. Shield drop? Oh. I don't know if he meant to shield drop or if he didn't. Again, that nair is really unsafe. You have to be careful with it. So like right here, after he full hopped over, I would have drifted to the middle and taken the fact that Lucky gave me the middle. Because if you're good at full hop, you could just go ahead and try to take the middle because you've already taken the risk of full hopping. But instead he falls directly on top of him, which should have been punished for sure. Goes for the read. He doesn't stick out the back air early enough here. If he wants to counter that nair, you have to stick it out pretty early. Again, I think Santi's trying to throw out moves to hit Lucky, but they're just trading a lot of the times when he could just literally wait for the moves right outside of range. Like especially against someone like Lucky, just wait outside of the short hop aerial range. He's been doing it for years. Nice Shino Saw. That out there back air is pretty hard to hit. Definitely don't blame Lucky for missing that. Don't even know if it combos at that percent. Probably does though. Nice up air. Oh no. So he reads the jump here, which is really good, but this is the problem with Sheik. Like you read the up air and then you get nothing. So what Santi should have done is actually landed on the top platform and then drifted right. Again, Santi seems to not want to land on the platforms. Not sure why, but he should land on the platform and then abuse shield game at that point. Because you already got the damage, which is what Sheik needs. By drifting off, he lets Lucky pressure him. And this is a shield grab, but Lucky tries to drill out a shield. Let's see what happens here. So he short hops over him, and he falls with Bear. That's a Sheik trap. So you can't actually attack safely there. So what he could do is turn around single needle and then pat grab, or you can fast fall into a delayed nair. So instead of doing that weak back air, oh god, fuck commentary. All right, so right here, short hop over the grab, which is sick. You can fast fall nair or turn around needle charge and then let go and punish. And again, here's the spot where he baits the drill, and then instead of waiting confidently outside the range, he dashes away again. and then baits the spot dodge, and instead of naring, he should have faired. So these are some pretty classic Sheik things that he should do the more standard thing. So he baits it, just go for the fair here. He set up the perfect range for it. Good defense by Santi. SDI away, roll away. Okay, this is super important. Lucky hits a shield, and he jumps. Right? So if you jump, you get hit by the shine while airborne, and that lets you get out. Nice nair. See, that was actually a good nair out of shield, because it was an actual true punish on the situation. Because Lucky did a high nair. Nice. Oh, that's not how I would have done it. I would have, so right here. So Santi drops down to stall, which is normal. But after that, he should have double jumped and gone on stage, because Lucky can only go this way or that way. And both of those are very easy to cover with F tilt and fair. And then here, I always ledge hop up air, because you don't have time to get the cross up nair to send it back off stage. But if you up air, you can get a fair afterwards. So those were two big mistakes by Santi. Nice grab. Grab. Down throw. Grab. Don't up throw. Aw. Just down throw, like you. Oh, that was sick. That was sick. That was sick. Okay, so look at this. He short hops over his shield, gets the back air, and then dashes up and full hops and nairs him out of his full shot. That was full hop. That was really good by Santi. But there's a lot of little things where he's not doing the standard enough option. I guess in my eyes it's standard, but I'm not sure if it's standard to other people necessarily. By the way, no one's asking anything, and you guys are definitely feel free to ask whatever. I'll probably watch one more game of this. Oh, he gets caught on the stadium platform. So I don't know if you guys know this, but if Sheik runs up, and I'm not gonna talk about Melty Wrath, and no, I'm not gonna beat Goichi, but if you short hop backwards as Sheik, you instantly land on the stadium platform. Watch any of my matches on stadium, and you'll see me do it. And it allows you to short hop backwards and then run off fair. Oh, Lucky gets a reverse 3-0. Dang. Nice by Santi. So this is, he threatens the fair, drifts backwards instead, gets the edge. Pretty good Sheik stuff. Oh, if Santi up aired there, he would have got it. Fair, and then Lucky double jump, so he could have up aired him. Again, he needs to watch out for Lucky throwing out short hop aerial. So right here, I'm thinking about Lucky landing and then throwing out the short hop aerial. So I'd run up and wait right here, right at the spot, and then Lucky short hop airs, and then you get the free punish. The same thing happened when I watched the Mango Westball set. You want to wait for the short hop aerial. It's not super common for people to wait for it, but they really should. I hate that as Sheik. You have the read on the laser, but you're not quite close enough. You have to set up the spacing literally pixel perfectly. It's so frustrating. Lucky could have hit that double up air. It was a good idea by Lucky. Lucky's just running train. Well, the thing is, all the jumps... No. All the jumps land on the stadium platform, but the reverse jump lands on it instantly, which is very useful. So you can short hop, it instantly lands on the platform, and then you can dash or something. The other ones take a while to land, so it's like that's where it gets in your way instead of you utilizing it. You should mess around with it. Oh, this is a Sheik thing. So like after you land that fair, you don't have to forward tilt. Like the forward tilt doesn't combo 99% of the time. You can react to the situation in the DI to know when it will, but that forward tilt, like he could have gotten so much pressure if he didn't do that forward tilt. Santi's not totally committing to the tech chasing, which is missing him opportunities. Up throw, up air, fair. He's gonna jump needle. Yep. Pretty important Sheik stuff.
And Stadium. And Santi's like, I don't care. Let's go. Up B. Yep. Good. I guess Santi got stuck. This is funny. Santi just wants to fight. He's like, I'm not having any of your shit. See, he gets punished for the nair. He could have got punished way harder too. Like, you can't throw out moves at low percentage Sheik. You have to be evasive with your movement instead. Up smash? I think the stage cuts him off there. No, see, you can't do that. Hax would have wave shined out of shield 10 times out of 10. So right here, he has a good pressure situation. He could just punish there. He short hops, and instead of throwing out the nair early, he can do the delayed nair that I talk about in my blog. Or you can fast fall nair, you can fair spaced, you can do a lot of stuff. Lucky misses the edge guard there. That was pretty guaranteed, honestly. Yep, gets punished for nairing again. It's weird because, like, I think Santi wasn't doing it that much in the earlier games. And when he was, they generally weren't as bad. But it seems like, I don't know if he felt pressured or if he was just misjudging the situation. But he's doing it more, and more unsafely. Good punish by Lucky on the down smash on shield. Oh, Santi misses this. So if you, right here, if you jump off and you fast fall as Sheik here, you can fast fall, and then when you see the side B, you're below him, so you can double jump with an aerial. Again, Sheik's fair requires some precision. Look at this. Whiffs it because he does it too early and doesn't fast fall. Okay, Santi could win this game still. I guess he doesn't based on the time of the video, but... that was good. He goes for a read. Not a bad read to go for, but I'm not sure. Obviously, he could have punished that with something different. See, he's setting up all this stuff, but... so he baits it, but he should have wave dashed in place. It depends on the aerial beast. If you're like Falcon or Ganon, it's pretty not realistic. If you're like Fox or Sheik, it's pretty realistic. So he sets up this stuff, baits the spot dodge, and he wave dashes back instead of wave dashing in place. So he doesn't get the punish. And then he jumps. Lucky full jumps, and he doesn't punish him for it again. Empty lands, doesn't punish the spot dodge. So Santi's actually setting up all this stuff, but I think you have to be very intentional with how you set it up with Sheik. Yeah, you could Marth fair. I would say it's pretty hard, but it's definitely possible. Grab edge, press forward. Press forward. Oh no, he should have up smashed him. I don't know why Lucky shined. He was definitely dead. Is this where it goes downhill for Santi? He counterpicks Fountain. Let's see. Oh god, took 10%. Fucking Sheik. See, this is where, by the way, this is where the early aerial, when Santi was faring early, maybe Falco analysis one day, I don't know. So right here, when Fox is on that side platform, you can aerial early to catch him, which is what Santi was doing earlier, but this is the spot for it. But he tries to delay his aerial. Good crouch cancel, but doesn't get the grab. So right here, whiff snare, holds down, doesn't crouch cancel grab. Should have gotten a free grab on Lucky. See, the nair there is actually pretty good because the FOD platform, so he lands early, and then he can just land and be safe with shield. So I would have shielded and then gone for shield drop, but Santi's not abusing the land on platform shield strat with Sheik. He's trying to throw something out, but you can't a lot of the times. Also right here, where Santi full hop nairs, he could have just up tilted instead of shielding. So he shielded and then full hop naired, but right here you can just up tilt. It's like he's brawling for damage, which isn't a terrible idea, but when it doesn't work out, you just get totally destroyed. Like, you can't win anymore. Nice bait. I would have grabbed, though.
That was a sick down tilt. Dash attack. Oh, doesn't quite get there in time. That was all super sick by Santi. Roll. Okay, cool. We're in there. Got the lead. I feel like this happens to me versus Fox players too. You're like respecting the nair, so you wave dash backwards, but like they just run at you anyway. I think you have to be careful to try to take middle sometimes instead of staying in the corner. He was slightly slow. Santi could have grabbed there, pretty sure. Check this out. So right here, if he just kept shielding or crouched, he could have grabbed. Yeah, Lucky does do that nair into the corner a lot. In fact, every Fox does that nair into the corner. And it hits every Sheik. Because we're like, we don't want to get hit by the normal nair, so we back off, but then you just back yourself into the corner. So I think some percentage of the time, you just have to take the risk to take the center, which isn't a risk most Sheiks are willing to take, but I think you have to take the risk some percentage of the time. Tech chase. Just up smashes him. He needs to get that platform follow-up. It is a great place to nair. There's nothing wrong with that nair whatsoever. Man, so like right here, he needs to set up that follow-up better. Maybe he didn't know he would land on the platform. Not sure. So right here again, it's all about setting up your movement. She wave dashes backwards. So during your wave dash, you tell yourself, I'm going to check what the other character is doing. Because you're in lag during your wave dash anyway, right? So while you're in lag right here, like you can't do anything. So it's the perfect time to check. And if Santi reacted to the roll, he could have just grabbed or F tilted, but he nairs, gets punished, doesn't fast fall to the edge. It's admittedly pretty hard with Sheik in that spot. Again, he needs to set up his movement right. Lucky's gonna come up. So if he set up his movement so that he was stopped right here, he could have punished that. Still has the lead though. It's like Santi is trying to play the pretty smart style of Sheik. Well, not smart, but I guess like he's playing a style that requires you to be deliberate, but he doesn't know where to set up his movement exactly. Nice reaction by Lucky. I didn't have too much to say about all that. It was pretty good on both sides. Crouch cancel right there as Sheik. When Fox wave shines you, he can't wave shine to aerial at low percent. You can crouch cancel grab him. Here, Santi does a good job fighting out of the corner, but again, Santi's really greedy with his drifts. He always tries to drift to the middle, when really he could have just fast fell back here and shielded. Like you can't, like just because you outplayed someone with Sheik doesn't mean you get something. You still have to be safe. So he double jumps, and if he reacted to Fox whiffing grab, he could have fallen down and back aired, but he does the down air too preemptively. Yeah, you can't wave shine to short hop aerial. It's not real. She can just crouch cancel. Every character can just crouch cancel. At low percent, you have to shine again, grab, up smash. You could drill, they might SDI it. Yeah, even if you fast fall. Fox can up tilt because there's a certain percent where if they hold down on up tilt, they'll get knocked over. Good combo by Santi. Here, I'm gonna gets the dash attack, and then he full hop up airs, but I think he hit with the wrong side. He accidentally up aired slightly on the left side of him, which allowed Lucky to DI to the middle. If he had full jumped backwards with that up air, he would have been able to actually get it. No, it's ASDI down. You could only crouch cancel with actual crouch, which means it wouldn't have been a combo. Fox gets the combo, it's just you're ASDIing down on it. Again, Santi wave dashes, I believe, unless I missaw it. He gets the back air, tries to wave dash, so he gets clipped, and then doesn't hold down. If he dashed away, that wouldn't have been a problem, and if he wave dashed, he should have held down. again, oh, this is a spot I talked about earlier in some earlier matches. So right here, Fox is chasing you down, and he nairs, but the beginning doesn't hit you, right? So if the nair doesn't hit you and he's moving towards you, you can press down on reaction to that and then punish that. Aw, it doesn't tech chase. It's okay. That was actually a sick nair. See, that's the thing. Like, some of the nairs are sick and some of them are punishable. And you can't always just, like, look back in hindsight and be like, oh, it was good or bad. Like, he read Lucky super hard there, but a lot of the nairs he's throwing out, I don't feel like it's a read. It's just like he wants to feel safe. Oh, no, no. You have to be more aggressive there. So as soon as you hit those needles, you have to run off. Oh, he did the fair too early. Dang. Rip. Did the fair too early. Also, Santi definitely is rocking the turtleneck sweater. Just saying. Alright, last up. Oh, that was really good on both sides, actually. So watch this. So Santi actually sets up his movement around those things, but Lucky's always aware of the needle, so he double jumps. But then Santi needle cancels. I think where Santi messed up is if you needle cancel, it's going to bait them into jumping. So instead of jumping after his needle cancel, what he can do... This sequence is worth watching in slow-mo, honestly. This is such a good sequence on both sides. Shows really high-level awareness of everything going on. Okay, check this out. So Santi gets to the ground. Lucky tries to hit him, but Santi already gets there. He's still invincible though, so Santi backs off, sets up his movement around the potential back air, sets up needles, needle cancels. Lucky jumps, and this is where, as a Sheik main, I would needle cancel and then run under Lucky. So watch this. So you needle cancel, he double jumps, you run under. Instead, Santi short hops. You needed to use the platform to protect you and get under him. But that was still an awesome sequence on both sides. Oh, he almost got the grab. Because he rolls out of the way of the grab, but he doesn't quite have enough time. Nice. See, he punishes the Rising Bear. Fox players cannot rise. You can't Rising Bear on people's shield and drifting. Oh, what the heck? Santi's... So when you short hop backwards with Sheik, your plan should be to set up for the double jump. So right here, you should fast fall and double jump Bear and the match is over. Instead, he double jumps, I guess to account for a side B. So he double jumps early to account for a side B and then reads the up B direction. Oh no. Okay, so here's what Sheik needs to do here. There's a very concrete way to get every single thing here. So you turn around right here as Sheik. Fox doesn't have his jump. If Fox up Bs, you needle on reaction. If he side Bs low, you run off the stage with a nair. So what Mewtwo King does, here, let me show you this in slow-mo. So in slow-mo, this is what Mewtwo King does. He hits this, and then Fox doesn't have a jump. So Mewtwo King runs off the stage like this, and then double jumps back up. And then if Fox side Bs, he nairs him. The thing is, that doesn't cover Fox up Bing. So what you need to do is just turn around. If you see the up B, you throw a ground needle. Santi shouldn't have been there. Imagine Santi standing here. If Fox side Bs, you run off the stage and do either a back air or a nair. And that hits Fox off, and then you kill him after that. And then he tried to read the angle. Rip. This match was definitely over. But I think the trap with Sheik is committing to coverage instead of reacting to everything when you can. Oh no. Is that the match? Oh, Lucky should have back aired for sure. Nice nair. Dash attack. Oh, so you need to set this up right. So Santi sets it up for the side B. So he wants to double jump backwards and catch the side B with nair. But at this point, this is what I did versus Mango. You can react to the up B and double jump forward and fair him. I did whiff it versus Mango, admittedly, but he definitely had it. So what he tried to do is account for the early side B and then get back to the stage with enough time to read his up B angle to the edge. But he didn't have to do that. It's really tricky. All of Sheik is about setting up how you have to react to the situation. And it's extremely precise and requires a lot of knowledge. Oh no. So I think Santi could have reacted here So during your ledge hop, since he's still invincible, he can react to the range and just do the nair on reaction. I don't have the heart to watch the last match, honestly. Unless Santi really wants me to. That was sad. Let me see what Twitter's saying. Twitter is not saying anything. If you guys have anything to ask, though, go for it. 1 second. I watched the first 4 games. But yeah, so if you guys haven't, I don't know if I should stop now. Is show up bearing like Lucky good versus Sheik at the edge? You mean like the Rising Bear Crush, or which bears? Because there's so many different types of bears, right? So there's. I do not think you should Rising Bear into her shield without drifting away. You can Rising Bear and drift away. That's safe. Rising Bear is okay. Usually you're better off using the platform as leverage, though. Opinion on Falco's top 8 matchups? No real opinion. I think Falco probably beats Peach and Puff. Not really sure. Don't really have an opinion on Falco versus Fox, Marth, Sheik, or Falcon. Definitely beats Ices. Sick. Santi Sheik is sick. But yeah, I think Falco. I don't have strong opinions on matchups. There's too many possibilities for them. Like it doesn't really make sense to me that people can say so confidently, like, "Oh, Falco definitely beats Sheik" or something. Like that's not obvious to me. Do you think getting to your level tech chasing is possible without natural? Yeah, I think it's possible. I think my reactions are a little above average, but not insanely so. As Marth pressuring Fox in the corner? Some form of dash dancing, setting up short hops to pressure him so that you can drift into him or not drift into him. KK used to be good at tech chasing. I don't know. People don't try to tech chase as a thing. I don't think I'm exceedingly good at it. I just think I'm the only person who committed to doing it. Am I planning on playing more Fox in the future? You'll see. That's all I have to say. When do I approach with Dare versus Nair? Nair is more for range and anti-airs. Dare's for more the fact that it's probably going to cleanly beat moves. Falco's biggest advantages versus Puff are having a projectile and a ridiculous full hop. I agree with Man with the Fork. It's like mostly about attitude. I already watched Left and West on my own time, so I don't really want to rewatch it, TBH. Good. Feel free. I don't know. Miam is happening. I could watch this one. Kind of want to. I want to get streaming equipment soon, though, so I can actually just play. Because as fun as match analysis is, it's like kind of tiring, and sometimes I'd rather play the game, obviously. Oh, this is game 2. I didn't see game 1. I forgot I let it like play for a while I was getting water. I kind of want to watch this. I'm probably not going to analyze this one more, so I just watch it. I'm pretty curious about matchups that are underdeveloped. All of them. It's pretty hard to say. See, the thing is, the matchups are all developed in different ways. Like Sheik Fox is very developed in some ways, but in other ways, it's completely underdeveloped. Well, a matchup, yeah, I'm not sure. Which set, Crush? Leffen versus PP from what? Like, when was the last time they even played? Apex or something. I mean, you could run in with that. Depends on the Sheik, what the Sheik's doing. I mean, I definitely mostly running Shine, but I'm really... Yeah, I thought it was Apex and MLG. Yeah. I mean, if you learn from the experience, it's worth money matching them. Yeah, I remember those sets. Vaguely, at least. Oh yeah, what was Miam saying? Resign Plup and Wobbles? Interesting. I wonder if I should look for sponsor stuff. I'm not really sure. List of people from Orlando. That's pretty cool. Hungrybox is an official listed person from Orlando. Sick. I'm just gonna watch this though. I do want to say, I said this earlier, but right here. So when he drills him, watch this. I'm going to go in slow-mo. Prof shield comes up for 1 frame. You see that shield? That could have been a Shine. Drill grab is hard, and I think Leffen gets away with a lot of stuff because he's not perfect, and being perfect's unreasonable, but people don't do the correct defensive follow-ups. Nice snare. F smash? What the fuck? Sheik is a good character for new players. Not especially. She's really hard to play well and doesn't make sense, so you generally just end up playing her sort of badly and then getting away with it. I think it's easy to learn with Sheik. By the double jump to the top platform? When was that? 10 seconds. Yeah, I'll just go back really far. There's no reason not to. Leffen doesn't cover that correctly. What the fuck? What was he trying to do? That's weird. I guess his hand slipped? I've never seen that. I'll bet money on his hand slipping. Yeah, so essentially Shine is 1 frame. So if I've heard that drill grab is perfect, I'm not sure. But if it is perfect, then if you Shine, then they have to be perfect to not get Shine. Punish game is not best learned through emulation of better players. It's you want to watch the better people and then analyze the situations for yourselves. I don't know what the fuck Leffen was doing. Yeah, I know something messaged me. I'll check it in a second. It's funny because if Fox double shines, like you can just punish it after. This is actually a mix-up. I learned a lot from watching Hungrybox. Do you go for perfect shines on a run? Yeah, VDX, that's so dumb that like if you press shine exactly one frame after hitting down, you can't do anything. It's so dumb, but like I think I just shine when I think it'll hit them. Like I don't think about whether or not it's the perfect input. I just always shine when I want to hit them. And it usually works, but I admit like I've missed it and I've seen new players miss it a lot too. So this mix-up right here, this happened with me versus Hungrybox a lot. So Fox gets above them, and I think what happens here is if left in wave dash is backwards and Prof bears normally, like right here, then Fox can dash up and grab punish. But if Prof tries to empty land here, then Leffen can just grab him directly. So I think the only safe thing for Prof to do is to back off a lot. But you usually don't want to back off that much in this situation. What, Beast? The shine thing? Yeah, it's dumb. I do not have an opinion on whether Falco or Marth is more capable. They are both very capable. See, this is something. Look at this. Leffen full hops up there and then does a very slightly delayed nair. He doesn't do a fully rising nair, which is the mistake like the other Foxes I was watching earlier were doing. Armada shine. Nice side B. Hello, what's up, Grizzly? Yeah. Wait, did I miss it? I wasn't super paying attention. I think you're right though, Crush. I remember Prof getting a shine, but I wasn't like super paying attention. It might have been way earlier. Oh, Leffen shine. Yeah, that makes way more sense. I was like, I don't remember this. And yeah, Jared, I'm still streaming. I'm probably gonna stop though. I'm pretty tired of talking. It's been like hours. But I also have a bunch of people. Yeah. You're right, Crush. Oh, that was such a weird interaction. Yeah, Leffen's definitely sloppy, but he's playing really smart. Let's see. Yeah, being a frame late is definitely better on average. I like that description. I think you should come over, Jared. Yeah, switching characters sucks. But it's pretty fun. I'm not one to talk. All I do is switch characters. But that's because I don't care that much about winning. Like, if I cared more about winning, I would always play one character. Yeah, I wonder about this. So, like, right here, this is like a super old thing. No, double shine grab is not guaranteed. You can get out of it. What do I care about instead of winning? I don't know. I just like melee. I mean, if I could live off of melee for like the next 30 years of my life, then I'd probably care a lot more about winning. But anyway, so this is this thing where like old players used to do this a lot, especially like Silent Wolf, where like they would miss instead of like up smashing off the up throw, they just let them fall, and then the guy waits to tech the up throw, and then when they wait to tech the up throw, they miss the tech on the up, or they wait to tech the up smash, and then they miss the tech on the up throw, and you can jab reset them. Yeah, Crush, that's also extremely accurate, and it's really hard to figure out how to do that. So, by the way, the reason Prof's up airs keep not hitting is he's doing them too late. He's crossing left and up completely before up airing, while he needs to do it moving into him. Did that cover both options from Prof? I'm gonna look at this in slow-mo. Yeah, I think he managed to hit the tech in place and the tech roll, but he doesn't get. Oh, wow, he actually got that follow up. That's sick. Oh, he rolled. Jab F tilt. The what? Oh, I know what the dude's talking about. It's funny. Based windmill. Oh, 11 messed that up a lot. Man, Levin super messed up that edge guard. He's right, he was very sloppy. But he's still playing really smart. Nice. Shine Air is not guaranteed. Nothing is guaranteed on Shield to get you a hit. There's always a mix-up. Yeah, because you have to wave dash out of your Shine, right? Or short hop. You could do the... Chroma. I'm pretty not talking about stuff now. I'm just sort of watching. I've been talking. I talked for like 3 or 4 hours, so I got pretty tired. I'm pretty happy that people are actually watching though. It's cool. And I watched some good sets. I enjoyed Haxlocks and I enjoyed Santi's set. I enjoyed the Santi Lucky set more than I thought I would actually. Both of them got better, which is always cool. Usually only like one player will improve significantly. Backdrift. Do you ever wave dash in place after the Shine Crush if you don't know which side of the Shine you're going to hit on? Yes, I watched Hacks versus Locks all 5 games. And I don't think light shielding is underrated. I think light shielding is not that good, honestly. I like wave dash in place out of Redding Shine, honestly, or Shine in general. If you know which side you'll hit on, it's obviously a different story. Yeah, you can wave dash down and then hit the punish on both sides if you're gross. And I like it because if they shield, so like let's say someone shields and you cross up running shine and you wave dash in place, it lets you react to the wave dash in both directions. Shut up, Jared. I don't want to hear about shine there. I hate shine there, even though it's pretty good. Wave dash in place is sick. Does Leffen dick him game 3? I forget. Okay, so I'm going to test this right now. Do any of you know if drill is +7? I've heard that drill is +7. I think Peggy told me that. Does anyone know for sure? Yeah, but that's because Slox's defense near the edge wasn't good. Probably due to not being a Marth main. Drill's like +6, 7, or 8, right? Well, is it +8 ever? That's important. That's extremely important, Chroma. I don't know if it's +8. I would believe it, though. See? Here, I'm gonna test it myself. Yeah, he did that. Crush. He smashed you out a couple drills wrong. He specifically didn't fast fall to the edge on getting shined. Hax was really good at edge guarding Marth. I agree. No, but I'm talking about on hit, not on shield. It is -6, 7, 8 on shield. Edge guarding Marth's not that hard if you fully understand it, but it's admittedly tricky. I'm going... Man, does drilling after shine cover taking place on fast fallers? Yes, it does if you get far enough. I don't know how to use the I need data thing. Someone else could do it. I don't know how it works, really. Crush, I talked a bit about how to edgeguard Marth in the set, by the way, but it wasn't a full explanation by any means. It's probably worth watching. T-Quo. Nice. That was pretty sick. Because I'm only used to playing against gimmick players. That's pretty funny. Yeah, Zozo's not really gimmicky at all. If you wave dash to the platform, what spot, Jared? I don't see it, but if you tell me, I can go back and look. Oh, way back. Was it this talk? No, okay, so if he wave landed there, I don't know if he could have punished the tech in place is the question. That's something I need to... Yeah, I don't think he could have punished the tech in place in time. He could have wave landed on a reaction to the tech roll, possibly, and then up tilted. I don't know, that's complicated. But I think that's the gist of it. He could have wave landed on reaction to tech roll, probably in place, and then up tilted. That was so funny. The weak backer, and he's like DIing down in a way. Yeah, that's true too. Especially depending on how far away you are. Man, this is a sick nair by Leffen. Man, Leffen's so good. Holy shit. Wow, that up air hit? There's no way that comboed. I feel like that didn't combo. Yeah, it's dependent. Well, it's not just dependent on the platform height. Leffen underneath and Prof above. Hello. But it's also dependent on how far you have to run, because you can run in full hop to land on a platform, but to wave land on it, you'd have to run almost underneath the platform to full hop on it. I'm trying to find it, Crush. Where is it? Did I miss it? Oh, right here. Okay, I found it. That was it, right? What's up? What about it? Did you want to look at? As Red Fox, I would probably wave dash out of shield. Or Red Shield, White Fox. I'd probably wave dash out of shield. I'd probably wave dash right, honestly. I don't think the Green Fox could shield drop drill fast enough to punish it. So I think you just get the center for free. That's probably the best possible option. You could be more aggressive if you have any reads, like you could full hop and pressure his shield, but I'd almost definitely wave dash. Let's see what Leffen does. Yeah, see, he wave dashes. It's like a slightly delayed reaction, but I almost definitely think White Fox should... See, you shield, and then you immediately wave dash to the middle, and then turn around so that you can back air. Yeah, exactly. Leffen does it exactly how I was thinking. You just get the center, and then pressure with back air. Yeah, you can do more aggressive stuff for sure. It's just, I think the safest play that like almost definitely leads to a good reward is what's it called? The wave dash and then bear pressure. Well, no, because Prof was facing left, right? So, and Leffen's also at much lower percent. So right here, like if you wave dash right, like Prof doesn't have time to shield drop bear. And then if he shield drop drills, I don't think it would catch you. But I guess like the assumption here is that they are both reacting, like they're not making any assumptions, right? My assumption is that they're not making assumptions. They're both... So Prof's scared of getting back aired here, and then Leffen's scared of Prof falling on top of him. So they both shield, and then by the time they shield and react, like there's no way Prof would drill in time. If Prof just made an assumption and wasn't worried, he probably wouldn't have shielded in the first place, right? game. That's that. The Young 3-0. Dude, this set, the Amsa versus Esam set, was absolutely hilarious. If you guys haven't seen it, it's like pretty worth watching, in my opinion. Mostly for the fun factor. It's extremely funny. But I think I might stop streaming. Wait, my problem is it's reacting to me. Just full hop to the platform. Yeah. I think you have to react to both of you being safe by shielding, and then just wave dash to the middle and hold center. You full hop to the platform. Yeah, you can full hop to the platform. It's just like overly aggressive, right? Focus on the stage control. It's also really fast. Like, I don't really think they can punish the wave dash. But I could talk about run up jab and how much I hate it, but I probably could do that then next stream. I actually really hate it. I mean, it's not bad. It obviously has a use, but I do dislike it. Just really, yeah, I'm down. Jabs and melee in general is probably a good one. There's actually a couple things I wanted to talk about. I was thinking about writing blog posts for them, and one of them is something I've recently figured out about, like, the better player effect, where, like, you know, you play the better player and then they get away with more stuff than usual, or you miss stuff that you normally wouldn't. And I figured out a lot of, like, stuff that I think is a little less obvious about that people don't talk about. So I'm thinking about writing a blog post on that, or maybe streaming about it and then just posting it on YouTube. Yeah, I should upload the VODs probably. I guess YouTube or Twitch is fine. The only reason I'm streaming is actually because I'm waking up really early, which sucks. I'm trying to sleep, but I haven't been able to sleep. So I just figured I'd stream instead. And I'm glad people are watching. We have the young 84 viewers, but yeah, I jab sometimes, but it's really risky, honestly. I remember I played Plups Fox with my Marth, and every single time he jabbed my shield, I shield grabbed him, and he was just like, how are you grabbing me every time? Yeah, I am from Georgia. And yes, there's a Smash scene in the Kennesaw area. My YouTube is just Drug Fox, like here. See, Drug Fox. I don't even know how I go to my channel. YouTube's interface is weird sometimes. I knew the old interface, and I don't know the new interface at all. What the fuck is all this shit? Fucking YouTube. I can always go to the homepage. How do you grab him every time? You just shield grab. Yeah, you just shield grab. It's like, you could jab the back of someone's shield if it's spaced, but then the thing is, like, they could do an action out of shield, like grab the wrong way, and then ASDI down and grab your jab anyway, which is pretty risky. What the fuck? Salty Sweet? I never watched this. Why is this in my watch later? I never add things to this. How do I delete this? Sick. Yeah, but March grab's not good behind him. Yeah, exactly. Well, no, it's not ASDI down in your shield. You have to, like, literally do something out of shield. Yeah, you could get hit by something, but everyone jabs there and you get the free grab. It's great. Yeah, my channel's just Drug Fox, though. What do I have here? I have, like, some of my Marth vs. Wizzy that get uploaded. I have my